Shall we begin?
Let's begin now. Let's begin now.
This Infantry Outdoors live stream was brought to you in part by Water Purification Products, providing the complete package for all your purifying needs, including sales, installation, and services. They're fully licensed and insured. Visit them at waterpurificationproducts.com or call 954-979-5066 for pure water at your fingertips. And Mayhem Studios for all your multimedia needs. They'll give your business or organization a professional look to include videos and logos. Contact them at mayhemstudios@yahoo.com or call 479-322-0700. Add a little mayhem to your media. In association with ZW Designs. Need a website or app for your business? ZW Design has you covered. They'll get you looking professional in no time at affordable rates. Visit them at zwdesigns-agency.com or call 970-759-2739.
My name is DJ Infantry, and I am legally blind. My passion for the outdoors has taken me to some amazing places, and I have done some incredible things, all with one mission in mind, to inspire you to get outdoors.
Pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh. I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Welcome to Infantry Outdoors. Hey everybody, welcome to Friday night. Welcome to This Week Outdoors. I'm your host, the Infantry. Everybody's favorite disabled DJ, doing what I do on another beautiful Friday night. Thank God we're here, right? Hope you guys are doing a good, great, wonderful week. Amazing one wherever you are around the world. I hope you're having an amazing day. And please do the solid as you come in, chime in so that I can recognize folks like my brother, my fam over there, Vash Matrix in the house. Good to see you, Vash. My cholesterol. I love it. Thank God it's Friday. Rainbow River! What up, Dave? What's going on, Dave? I missed you, Dave. I really do. I need to make this bigger. Hold on. I think I can make it bigger. That's what she said. I think I can make it bigger. And sure enough, I could. Pause messages. No, I don't want to pause no messages. I want them to keep going. But yeah, happy Friday, everybody. I know it's been a while. A lot's been happening, so that gives us a lot to talk about. Hope you guys are doing fantabulous. But yeah, it's been an interesting couple of weeks. And every time I try to do something on Friday night, something doesn't come up. So here I am to tell you what doesn't come up. So the first Friday night, what was it? It was like 2 weeks ago. I don't even remember. But last Friday night, you can blame it on my buddy. He invited us over for barbecue and riding four-wheelers and all kinds of crazy stuff. It was a lot of fun. I didn't film none of it. It was just a nice night off, having fun with some friends. It happens to be my buddy that lets us trap his property. So he got two four-wheelers. Yeah, actually has three four-wheelers. And man, we were out there hauling butt on these little 125 Zoot Scoots, man. It was a lot of fun. And then Saturday, he calls us over again. Hey, come over. We're going to do a pork butt. So we're going over and spend the day riding four-wheelers again. And I'm racing my son on this 125. And my foot doesn't fit where your foot, they have the metal for your foot. Then you have the two pieces of plastic like this, and your foot goes in the middle. And there's a brake lever. Well, my foot didn't really fit in there the right way. So I was like not using a brake 9 times out of 10. I didn't have to. I know how to drive. So I'm racing Brandon. We're coming into this turn, and a little bugger cuts me off, right? So this one I have to use the brake. I tried to lift my foot up and step on the brake pedal. However, my toes were stuck underneath that piece of plastic. So I was unable to get my foot out of the daggum four-wheeler. So I went through the trees, and I don't know if y'all can see this. I'm not giving you the finger, but look right here. Right here between, whoop, there you go. Right between these fingers right here. Got all messed up. You can see here, got messed up some. My thumb right there. Done got mushed up. Hold on 1 second. My phone is vibrating. Hello, I'm on YouTube. Hurry up. Bye. All right. So, like I said, my son done made me crash. And not only that, it was the four-wheeler. I could not get my foot underneath that stupid, godforsaken brake pedal. But let's get some Friday night music going here. There we go. Can't have it quiet. But yeah, so that was last week's excuse for why I wasn't here. I was actually barbecuing and having fun and four-wheeling and socializing, which is something I don't do very much up here. And we had a good time. But a lot of things have gone on, man. Look what happened in the last 2 weeks. Governor Ron DeSantis partially made constitutional carry into law. I mean, he made it into law, if you want to look at it that way. On July 1st, we'll be able to legally conceal carry anyone in the state of Florida. As long as you are not a criminal and you meet the criteria of anybody getting a concealed weapons license, you are allowed to carry a firearm as of July 1st. So there's that, not a bad thing, but hold on, why is this not telling me why is this not scrolling with everybody? Hold on a minute. TGIF, hi Rainbow, hi Bash, hanging out at home with DJ on YouTube and FLA Panthers hockey on the TV. Hey, who's winning? Who's even playing? Hey, no, we're not. What are you barking at? Mika, come on. I nearly lost my leg to a wheeler wreck a long time ago. Yeah, no, they're fun, but damn if they ain't dangerous. Hey, would you stop it? Why are you barking? Mika. My bad. The Wonder Dog was barking. I had to go see who she was working at. And as usual, it's nothing. But yeah, no, four-wheelers are fun. Matter of fact, let me bring y'all up on the Chizzy chat and do that little chat overlay that everybody loves so much. There you go. No, we're not going to bark. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. I know everybody wants to see you. Come here. Come see Daddy. Come here. Mika Chew. Mika, come. Mika, come here, Bubbles. Shit, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it, Dad. But that's another thing that happened this week. Within this week, we are now working with a new trainer. Same trainer, new company. We're working with Zenith K9. So I got a chance to meet up with Tara and show her what I've done in the weeks off, and where we are at with Mika. And she was very impressed. And basically, it's just, would you stop the barking? Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. Everybody wants to see you. Come here. No, I'm in guard mode. I heard something, Dad. And I'm going to keep one ear off just so I can hear. Boston is up 2-0 at the end of the second period. I think Boston's going to take them. But, yeah, so we did some work, especially socializing Mika because she has a dog issue. She barks whenever she sees a dog, hears a dog, anything like that. And I can't have that in public. So the other issue we were having was I took her to socialize with my buddy's dog. The first day they were fine, playing, everything was great. The second day, all she did was want to bark and nip at him and everything else. She was a real jerk. So with that, she was like, well, let's bring her over and let her play with my dog, Freya, and Freya straighten her out. And her and Freya never had any issues. They were playing ball together. They went swimming in the pond together. So I can't figure this dog out. So I take her into the store today. She barks at a freaking little dog. I mean, granted, this woman scared the hell out of us. She rolled up on us in one of them Zoot Scoots, and she was like, hello, excuse me. And we're like, what? We turn around, and man, we were bombarded. But, yeah, I got to get over this darn bark thing. Also, we've moved her. We're using the e-collar still. But that's more going to be an at-home e-collar situation. Like when we're playing in the backyard, she'll have the e-collar. When we're hunting and things like that, she'll have the e-collar. When we are working in town and she is working, we actually have to put her in a prong collar. Anytime my wife or kids or anybody gets ahead of her, she pulls like a damn horse. And I mean, it's to the point where I've tried to just, hold her back and get her to learn a lesson, but she's not. The gentle leader was working in combination with the e-collar. It would keep her right next to me. And where you would normally get the correction from a pop or from a chain or from a collar or something, that's where the e-collar would come in. I would either tone, buzz, or if she stepped out of line and barked at another dog, it was instantly the taser. But she's like, yeah, you need to get her into a prong collar. It'll fix everything. And sure enough, you put her in that. She tightened up today. It was amazing. She did really good. And it didn't, like the gentle leader, she was constantly trying to get it off of her face. With this, she didn't. She was like, she fought me a little bit. But the correction of that prong collar put her in a check real quick. But it's been an interesting couple weeks. We've been out trapping. Good evening, Terry. How you doing? Good to see you. So glad you're here. Hope you had an amazing week. And you know what I'm going to also do, guys, is I'm going to put the link up here because I don't really have anything planned tonight. So anybody that wants to come up, I just pinned it to the top. And I'm actually going to hit y'all with a little music break because it is Friday. So let's do this right here. Some nice Friday vibes. Yes. This one is called Ice and Fire, taken from the YouTube audio library. Let's go get them on a Friday night.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, like I wanna jinx it, baby. And treat myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just treat your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh,
Yeah, boy. Hey, if y'all got a music selection that we can play on the live stream and not get in trouble, hit us up at infantryoutdoors@yahoo.com. Definitely like the music with good vibes. It's been a tough few weeks. I got you, Vash. At least I got as best as I could get from YouTube. Y'all know the drill.
baby, you give me ice and fire.
What is it?
You're gently and rain. You're some kind of butterfly.
Sing it, brother.
Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, oh, oh,
I tell you what, that about sums up a week, don't it? A bit of ice, a bit of fire. It's like cooling curry, you know? Bob Bennett, joy deep. What am I? Bob Bennett, joy deep is sorrow. I know the personally won't care if you play it, but don't know about YouTube. Yeah, I look, if there was as a DJ, I have probably over 1 million songs. I could easily pick up my sponsorship from the record distribution company all over again at a phone call. I just can't play it on YouTube. It's so aggravating. So honestly, guys, what I do is I go through YouTube and I pick the best instrumentals and I pick the best. I don't need a license. It's the YouTube stuff like this here, and I use it. If it's good, I put it up here. It's better than dead air background. Something. So, and this ain't bad. This I use in my commercial. So, but I would love to play some real music on YouTube. Honest to God, I would. And the record company would let me too. But YouTube, no. Can't do it, infantry. Otherwise, I'd be up here going, that's right, your boy DJ Infantry on the All Request Friday Night Mix Show. Live on YouTube. No, can't do that. I tried it. I tried it and got in a hell of trouble with YouTube a long time ago. Because back in the day, I was the only person at the radio station from midnight to 8 in the morning. My radio show went from 1 a.m. till 5 a.m. So I had two options. Put you to sleep or keep you up. And I had so many people in the community walk up and say, Mr. Infantry, I hate you so much that I love you to death. And I'm like, whoa, what do you mean you hate me? And they say, man, you keep me up every night. I can't stop listening. And then I get the nurses and the doctors and the taxi drivers and the people that are on shift. Infantry, man, thank God for you, because we get through a night. Boy, do we get through a night listening to you. The energy that comes out of that box from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. is amazing. Thank you. And I tried to put it out on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had cameras in the studios. I had my own cameras. And I had everything set up. YouTube wouldn't allow it. Even though the record company blankets me, the radio station blankets me, YouTube just doesn't do it. So one of them things that go on, you know what I'm saying? So even if Bob says that you can play it, would YouTube strike it? Yes, they would, because it's not Bob who is coming after me. It is the record company. The people that make and pay the gentleman, in this case Bob, the people that pay the artist are the ones that come after me. Because even the record company says that I'm perfectly fine until I start making money. Once I start making money, then I'm not fine. Which doesn't make any sense, because in radio, essentially you are giving me media, which is inventory, money, profit, money, basically. You're not paying for it, but you're giving me inventory. So it has value. Remember, guys, everything has value. So, and record companies cannot pay us to play their music. That's against the law. We cannot ask for money to play a song. That's against the law. So they, you know, in my case, I work with the record company. I did that because I got to meet the artists. I got to become friend with the artists. I got to meet the record companies. I myself, as a producer, wanted to see the studios, get into that part of it. But it worked out great for the 16 years that I was at the radio station, you know? But when it comes to YouTube, it's not like, even my artist friends say, if I hand this to you, which I do all the time, you know you can play this anywhere with my permission. I'm like, I know that. Now, I don't know how it works on YouTube, if I got a written letter or who the hell you'd even send it to or how that works. But there's got to be a way that if I'm given permission from, say, Damian Marley to use his song in my video, there's got to be a way to not get a strike for it. But I personally don't know, so I stay clear away from it. All this music, like I said, all the stuff you hear tonight, it's all from YouTube's audio library. So, he's not on a record company, but I'm not sure if it had. Yeah, hey, listen, if you guys know anybody that can say, yes, if you play this on YouTube, you don't have to worry about it, or I'll grant you the permissions, have them send me their music for Friday nights. I'm happy to accept music that I don't have to go searching for in the damn audio, whatever you want to call it. Are you back now, Miss Mika? Did you check everything out? So, but yeah, ask them. Again, here, hold on. I can put up the email. So if anybody watching in the replay wants to send something, there's the email, infantryoutdoors@yahoo.com. Or you can check out the website, infantryoutdoors.com. That has all of our contact information, everything. all rolled up into one nutshell. So with that said, let's see. Let me go to our next music selection. We played Ice and Fire. Let's go to this one. Friday night. This week outdoors. Links at the top if anybody wants to come up and hang out. But we just hanging out doing our thing. Tell me what you did on this week outdoors. Nothing outdoors for Vash this week, huh? I haven't really had a whole bunch going on in the trap line. I can tell you that for springtime. But I am finally going to go Saturday. I downloaded in my phone a whole bunch of all right, I don't know if you guys ever heard of any of these. I got these hunting calls. I got hare call, hog call, crow call, rabbit call, coyote calls, predator calls, pig calls, turkey calls, squirrel calls, raccoon calls, and I think that's it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a video about it, is we're going to go over to this land that I well, you guys know the land. You'll know it when you see it. But we have the blind set up for turkey season and everything. And we're going to put the Bluetooth speaker out in the field and play some calls and see what happens. You know, whatever comes out will come out. Let's try this one. This is another good one I got from YouTube. Y'all check it out. That's crazy. You found him too? Or he was okay? it's crazy how you think sometimes like dogs are like hurting each other and they're not really hurting each other, you know? Because like I know with Mika, talking to the trainer, I am very confident in that she needs to be put in her place, you know? And part of putting her in her place is she's gonna get her ass whooped by a dog. You know what I'm saying? So but at least we'll be there to address how much of it happens and how much doesn't. So, with that said, it's Friday night. I'm DJ Infantry. This week outdoors, talking about a lot of cool things. You know, what do you guys think about Ron DeSantis and his decision to constitutional carry concealed firearms within the state of Florida? I think it should have went all the way. You know, but something's better than nothing, I guess, right? Take what you can get and be happy with it. It's a super thing. Chihuahua. Wow, that's crazy. Blind, deaf, old Chihuahua. Hey man, dogs will surprise you. Dogs really will surprise you. But make sure you guys do this while you're here, hey? All right, before we bring up our next guest, I want to make sure that you guys go over and check out a brother who's putting together a whole new channel. And well, y'all know Mayhem Studios. Well, now you got this.
Welcome everyone to my channel. They call me Mayhem, a nickname I was given in the Army where I honorably served for 8 years. When I joined, I swore an oath, and though I hung up my uniform a while ago, my oath still remains. I'm still dedicated to God, family, and country. The purpose of this channel is to teach you what I know and prepare you for what may come. I will not sell you fear, but will inspire hope. We'll focus on what we can control and accept the things we can't. I invite you all on this journey. So pull up a chair, get comfortable because class is in session. It's time to prepare for Tactical Mayhem.
That's right. Go over, show the brother's new channel some love, y'all. I'm glad to see he's doing it, to be honest, because he is good at what he does, man. He really is. And it's a shame to see people step down or stop doing what they love because of just dumb crap in the community, to be honest with you. But we got a guest over here, the big man himself. What's going on, Big Matt?
How's everybody doing?
Good. How was your week outdoors, Big Matt? What happened over there outdoors with Big Matt this week?
Well, I had a bunch of rescues going on.
Rescuing what?
Well, I now have a Florida spotted gar about yay big that I caught in my yard.
That you caught? Why did it flood? You have flooding?
Well, they filled the canal up that runs in front of my house.
Yeah.
And it was clogged somewhere down the line. So it overflowed a little bit. And then at about 4 o'clock this morning, we caught the mother load of rain. Storms pretty good.
Yeah, I think you're sending it my way.
You can have all of it.
No, you bum. You keep it. I don't need it. I'm in the sunshine state, remember? Not the rainy state.
And then my daughter caught a turtle that was about yay big. Almost the size of a quarter.
Wow. Vash, I did see your comment about permitless is better than nothing. I'm a full-on constitutionalist on the Second Amendment. And that's great. And you should be nowadays, because with them trying to take it away, I just think it was cowardice to not fully constitutional it because some pansies didn't want it. they were afraid of it. But again, at the end of the day, something's better than nothing. We are moving forward. Also, I shouldn't say I don't understand. We pray and I know that there is a power in prayer. When my mom saw him 2 days later, he just happened. That little dog, man, I don't know how that dog was alive, dude. If from what you're saying, he could only have been from that angle. That's why. Vash says, "Good evening, Matt."
What's going on, Vash?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But you'll be surprised how dogs pull out of things and all that sort of stuff. But so Matt, I did some homework on this platform, and it does have that button that Coyote was talking about, but there is no option to share audio, and that again is sharing the. If I wanted to share YouTube using this platform, not OBS, so that's not going to work. If anybody out there knows OBS, I'm having an issue. If you've ever watched the videos lately or the live streams, I can play you videos via screen capturing. However, you cannot hear the audio. You can hear every other damn piece of audio I play for you, but you can't hear the YouTube video. And this happens on this platform and on StreamYards. So it's not the platform. There's something between YouTube, OBS, and back to here. Because I hear it, the monitor hears it, all of freaking gauges show that it's playing. You guys just don't hear it, and we can't figure it out.
Yeah, I understand that, but before I answer that fully, so you're telling me that the rights trapping was not right. Coyote wasn't right.
Well, he's right if you are using. Okay, this is the exact same setup on StreamYards and Restream, so that you boys and girls know that. The backstage view is identical on both platforms. So there is, in fact, a button that says, share screen. But when you use that, you are using your platform to share the screen, not OBS, which is what I use, which I have
it's
programmed.
It's very
Now,
possible that there is a glitch in OBS right now.
right now, let's see, just for funsies, Big Mac, I'm going to try to share something here. Now, the other problem that I found is once I have the screen I want to share, i.e., going to be YouTube here in a second. All right, so we have YouTube. We'll come back here.
I agree with you, Vash.
What did he say? I can't see y'all right now because I'm working. But what did he say?
He says, in admin soldier voice, the right is wrong, and I can't say the other part. LOL.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so here's the issue that I have now. So I have everything set up where I can see the YouTube screen. I can see exactly what I want you guys to see. And now what? There's no button. Like I can't go up or down. I can't resize the screen. What if I hit enter? I don't know what it just did. Or if y'all can all of a sudden see YouTube. Oh, look, you can see YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I see what it does. So if I don't want you to see it, I click that. If I do want you to see it, we click that. Okay. See, I'm learning, Big Matt. This might be what I have to do, guys. Is there a way to resize it to the whole screen, or is that as big? I don't
If
know.
it is like StreamYards, there should be 3 little dots up in the top right-hand corner.
3 little dots
of that, where it's right, basically where your logo is on the shared screen.
Where my logo is on the shared screen. Well, let me see if I just move it up. Hold on. This is kind of odd. Bear with the blind man. He's working best he can. What if we go? Okay, that doesn't do it.
Oh,
So we got there we go. Okay, so we get a three-way split that way. And
mhm.
then so if I wanted to show it full screen, the best way to do it would be to drop me and you. But let's just for the hell of it, if I play it now, let's pick a video. Blah 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 blah. Creek fish candy. Yeah, there you go. Who's that? On the real fishing. How many of you can hear it?
There we go.
I hear it.
You
There
hear
we
it?
go.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And you can see it, right?
Yep.
So if I go like this and I hit play,
There we go. Another one. There we go.
Yep.
Got one over there.
Yep.
What
got
is
one
up,
over there.
realists? Welcome to On the Real Fishing. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Thank you for all the likes, subscribes,
Well,
and all
there
the
you
support
go.
you're showing the
Okay.
channel.
Oh.
Appreciate it so much. Today, the challenge is getting out in the creek.
that's how we're going to have to do it moving forward. Because when I do,
I knew if we just sit here and you looked at it, you'd figure it out.
oh no, but again, what I'm trying to explain to you is exactly what I'm trying to explain to you. Rights trapping is wrong because this, what we're seeing is I am using Restream platform to share the audio video file instead of OBS to share the audio video file. So my answer still has not been answered. Why can we see but not hear using OBS, but you can see and hear every damn thing else that I have coming through this audio mixing board? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Here, I even show you guys. So if we go to get rid of Bobby Boy here, he's gone. So that puts me and you back where we're supposed to be, I think. There we go. All right. So if I wanted to share it the way I normally would share it, I would go here and we would go into this mode here. Oh, wait, no.
Mhm.
I'm hitting the wrong damn buttons. Okay. This is full screen and you can see it, correct? Everybody can see that? Okay. But when I push play, tell me if you can hear it.
Nope.
Nothing. The
Nothing.
same exact thing. I don't understand it. I'm not getting it. Hold on, let me see something. Let me just for shibs and gigs sake. I don't know. I don't get it because I see the desktop audio. It's going right there. Going up, going down, going up, going down. Like everything on here about this whole thing is just confusing as hell why you can't hear. Desktop audio is on monitor and output. Monitor and output. All of my outputs are on monitor and output, so I can hear it and you can hear it. Why can't you hear this stupid YouTube? It's driving me insane. Sharing this tab to studio restream.
Moral to this is Big Matt was right. Coyote, the right strapping was wrong.
Well, bless his heart, at least he knew how to do the damn sharing thing, Matt. I give him credit for that because,
Yeah, well,
you
I
know,
know how to do that now.
that might be what we have to do here moving in the future, moving forward.
Yeah.
All right, so now to get rid of that, I close that off, and there we go. Now we're no longer sharing the file. But I don't want to do it that way because I don't want to do it that way. You know, so I'm gonna have to get this figured out. Adam Sandler is the actor who played Happy Gilmore and said to Bob Barker from The Price is Right, his line was, "The price is wrong." Y'all know the word. I love Adam Sandler. Do y'all remember when he was on CD and he was just a stand-up comedian? He had this song called "Piece of Shit Car."
Yes, that was one of my favorite songs.
I loved it. I got a rag for a gas cap. I'm like, yep, that's my friend. Every time you mention someone, I'm like, yeah, that's so and so. That's so and so over there. Yeah, he's got that. Yeah. And every Christmas on the radio, I always played the Hanukkah songs. Always played the Hanukkah songs. I mean, we had to edit them a little bit, but we always played the Hanukkah songs. That's what I'm telling you. I hate being on this platform that I can't play no damn music. It's horrible. I mean, I can, but look what I'm limited to. You know, it's slim to none pickings. But so, Big Matt, I wanted to ask you something. Do you think you can make me some kind of custom Infantry Outdoors knife? Because you're a knife maker.
It's possible, but I got to finish Coyotes first.
Well, this ain't something I even want you to rush on. Like, think about how to integrate Infantry Outdoors in the handle. You could write it. You could, I don't know. I leave it to full creativity.
Why would I stop at that? I would put it on the blade.
Well, there, see, that's what I mean. You get full creativity. I just want a one of a kind from Outdoors with Big Matt, Infantry Outdoors knife that nobody else has. You could even put a gut hook on it for me if you want. I mean, yeah, that's
no,
up to
I
you.
don't do gut hooks.
Oh, you don't do those?
No,
is that hard to do as a metal guy?
Yes.
It looks hard as shit to do. Just looking at the knife, going, man.
People look at them, and some people are like, "You just grind it in." No, there's more to it than that.
You have to hook the metal.
Well, no, you can grind it in, but then it's a lot of tedious file work. And then the only way to sharpen it is with the same file you made it with.
Right.
And when you and I say that loosely because you don't want to put a file back on the metal. You would take that file and wrap it with sandpaper. Effectively, is the only way to really sharpen it. Then there's also no way of getting it to the point of sharpness like they do with, because the ones you buy at the store,
yeah,
they're stamped out. You know,
okay.
On the same concept.
My chainsaw file, sharpen my zipper, whatever, gut hook, zipper, whatever you want to name that thing. That's what I use, my chainsaw file.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you can use because you can't get nothing else in there.
Now, see, personally, if I was going to make a gut hook, I would make a gut hook. A knife that's basically all it is just a hook.
I have that. Matter of fact, let me go get it, man. Hold on, I'm going to show you. It looks cheap as shit, but I love this knife. Hold on. You're going to look. I think you're going to like it.
Yes. Yep. Dash.
It's the Big Matt takeover on Infantry Outdoors. All right. So I got this with a set. It was a 2-knife set. But look, it is a, like, I mean, you can see it's not it's not anything.
A bottle opener.
It's a what?
It's a bottle opener.
It probably does. All right. But this gun right here, I can keep an edge on. This is actually really sharp for a cheap ass Walmart knife. And this is my favorite way to gut or zip, because you put your finger in here, the blade sits backwards, away from your hand, so you're not going to slice your damn hand open. And I can get a good grip on this to where when I pull on it or go this way and I pull, it just zips right through.
Hey, be careful. You're going to stab that thing in your chest.
Yeah, no, it's come close before. But if you can make me something like just this without the knife around this length, that would be awesome too. Just a zipper with a finger hole. But you don't like doing these gut hooks, so.
Oh no, I can do a gut hook. it won't be that small.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You know,
Because this is
because
pretty neat. I like
in the
this.
sense in the sense of the design of the hook, if you do it, basically you're just making what you have right there bigger, but it makes it more easier for you to sharpen. But on the end, it's just a gutting hook. You know, you could use it to cut through meat and stuff, but there's not going to be no real rhyme or reason.
Yeah, I've come close to poking myself too, Vash. It ain't fun. But it's better than I like that better than I have like a buck knife style with a gut hook on it. I like that better
Hmm.
than the buck knife style because with this, when you put this on your finger like this, if you look, the angle of attack, once I put that in there, basically it's straight cut. I just pull my hand this way and it does all the work. On the buck knife, you can't do that. You can't get I have a thumb right where the gut hook is.
Hmm.
There's that rigid part. So when I need that first, when I have to first pop that you got as a fur, you guys know that first one you got to. Well, I've got my thumb there, so that's a lot better. That's what keeps me from stabbing myself 9 times out of 10. But that right there gives me extra leverage. So when I'm sitting like this, it's just pull, 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 and it comes. Once it comes, once you get that first pop, y'all know it's just right down. But the angle of attack on that is
See,
good.
if I'm using the store bought, I always take the sharp side of the blade
Yeah.
and just nick it where I'm going to start for the gut, so that I can get it in there and just.
Yeah. Well, I mean, imagine it for me, it's upside down raccoons.
Yeah.
Take this, I make my little slice, put that in the leg, straight across,
Hmm.
spin around, make my little cut, put it in, meet in the middle. Then I can go around. I don't even use this. I use those razor blade knives. You can change your razor blades out.
Exacto knife.
Yeah, that's the way to go, boys and girls.
Oh yeah,
That I can zip
I've
through
used them, and box cutters and stuff. I use those too. And a lot, if you go down to your local Home Depot and you can go in there and purchase one of those flip out razor blade knives, and you on the same shelf where that knife is, they have replacement blades, and they actually have some that have a gutting hook on them
Oh, really?
that are razor sharp.
The intended use for this is actually that's a gut hook. That is the actual intended use for this. And then this side is your knife, your
Mhm.
skinning knife. This is sharp as hell. This works. This is what I skinned out my first 20 or first I would say about 10 raccoons with before I learned about the X-Acto knife. This right here. But see, the bad thing with this is you get a fatty ass raccoon about halfway through, you got to sharpen again. And
Mhm.
then, the next raccoon, you got to sharpen again. They eat up damn blades like they're nothing. I can just pop in and pop out an X-Acto knife blade. Or what I normally do is I'll get one raccoon per tip. Because, when you're done, you can flip it around and get the other side. So I'll do one raccoon with this side of the blade, flip it around, get the other raccoon with the other side of the blade, throw it away, and then get a new blade.
Vash, I agree with you because that's what it looks like to me.
I thought it was
A
a bottle
bottle
opener.
opener / mail opener.
Yeah,
It's
it's tiny.
That's just
It's
because of the size. I mean, that is. I mean,
that is pretty cool, huh? For a little,
yeah. I mean, it works,
because here's the
and
thing too. When you get into
you
something like
can
a
sharpen
squirrel,
that. Go get you a hook sharpener. They have them hook sharpeners now where they have the little pointy file, and you can
uh-huh.
use that for sharpening serrated edge as well
Okay.
as your button hook.
Okay. Because here's the other thing, Matt. This works great on squirrels, where you don't have a lot of room to work with.
There's not a whole lot of anything there with them.
Right. So you just get this in there and you can go from one leg to the other in one pull. Just an idea. If you happen to see it at Walmart, it's a 2-piece set. You get a fixed blade knife and you get that knife in a one sheath. And they hold a decent edge.
But you know,
Sharpen for Walmart.
I can't tell you how many hogs that I skinned out with a freaking box cutter. You know,
I like them a lot, to be honest with you. I get the ones from Harbor Freight
it's
that
funny
actually
'cause
they have the two positions you can put the blade in.
mm-hmm,
I do it in the first position where it's like this.
like a T handle.
Yeah, like this, like a horn. Instead of being straight
Mhm.
out, you have more, and I just put it in my hand and I
Mhm.
no. I've learned, man. It don't take me an hour and a
But
half more. It still
I
takes me
literally one
about
hog I
15
couldn't
minutes.
find my box cutter, but I could find the blades, and I pulled one of those gut hooks out and had a pair of vice grips, and vice grip clamped it and used it to gut a hog.
Oh wow. Huh. I've seen this one guy made out of some vice grip clamps and a winch. He made a pulley system to skin his animals.
Mm-hmm.
You put it in the hanger like you normally would, and you cut and you get to a certain point, but then you'd take the vice grips and you grip, one on each side of it, and those would be hooked to a winch that went down and then back up. And he pushed the button and it ripped the damn skin right off. I was like, man, that would just make life so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm out there going, come on, oh, we're going. Yeah, that's me out there.
It ain't that hard. But then again, you are a little tiny fella compared to me.
Yeah. Your one hand probably swallows the entire raccoon.
Close.
Yeah, no, I roll them up, grip them like a handle, and hold on like this, and then I'll drop to my knees sometimes to pull them down.
And I'll pass another secret on to you. Hang your raccoon up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Start you an incision on one foot.
Yep.
And get your air compressor.
Oh, air skinning them.
With an air chuck on the end of it, the little blower one. Stick it in there and blow it up like a balloon.
Okay. Does that really make it that easier?
It separates the fur from the fat and meat and stuff.
Okay. I'm going to try that because I saw that, man. You put a basketball needle and you just stick it in there and you blow his ass up with a big balloon. And the poop comes out and everything else comes out and it's disgusting.
Oh, no, you're just putting it in the skin. You're not, well, I guess it does press the meat the other way.
Yeah, no, it pushes the poop out. Every video I've seen, it pushed the poop. Me and my wife was like, "Oh God, you're not gonna do that, are you?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty cool." Yeah,
make sure you video it.
I'm gonna make a video. It'll probably be up on Rumble, but it'll still be on somewhat on YouTube. But in Florida, I know of air skinning because we do that to alligator. That's the easiest way to skin an alligator is to air skin it. It just makes sense, I guess, put it to any other animal too, right? So, fast. A Red Scout. Hey, Red Scout, how you doing? Cool. You never knew about air skinning? It's pretty neat. Good to have you. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a great week. So,
and I know Coyote's lurking in the background because he's over here sending me messages.
Oh, well, what up, Coyote? You don't even say hi. I don't even know you're here.
Right? He's like, no, I can't because y'all said I was wrong and my name is right. I hadn't looked at the message yet, but that's probably what it says.
He is 100% right if you are sharing via the platform. But you're 100% wrong when I'm sharing via OBS and not the platform because we're still having the issue. I can bring up that video and play it for you, but I cannot go to my OBS and do the same thing. But you can hear every damn thing out of the OBS system. It's weird. I even went in and checked OBS. I'm like, is there some kind of filter for URLs or HTML filter or something? No, everything's on. It's mind blowing. I wonder. Wait, do I have send and receive turned off? Maybe I don't know. I don't even think that's
What's up,
possible.
Red Scout?
But then you wouldn't hear Matt. That's the other crazy thing because I'm sending Matt through the same mixing board on the same channel as the YouTube feed. So how do you like them apples? That should confuse you even one more. You are on the same feed
All
as
of
the
that
YouTube.
confuses me. So
It's man. It just wrecks. It hurts the brain after a little bit, But Red Scout, how was your week? What did you do this week outdoors? No, never heard of air skinning, but I'm sure it's a good method. I'm gonna try it. I just haven't gotten a Ricky in a while. I haven't gotten anything in a while, to be honest, Matt. It's been kind of weird. But I'm doing my job because we got 2 deer on one property I'm managing finally. We got 2 deer on another property I'm managing finally. So I was like,
probably the
hey.
same 2 deer.
What is it?
It's probably the same 2 deer.
No. These properties are way far apart from each other. I mean, it's possible, but
You're
no, they're 2 different deer. You can see on the trail camera. Gotta love them $30 trail cameras, dude. I am in love. If y'all want a trail camera and you really like, I don't have a lot of money. Look, man, go to Walmart. The Tasco, $30, sometimes $25. Trail camera kicks ass, hands down. Comparable to a $500. Now, you ain't gonna have all the funky donkey settings where like you can set the perimeter, you can set this, that, and the other, and Uncle Joe's underwear size. You don't have all that. But as far as image quality, as far as pixels, as far as megapixels, they're identical in every way. And I have a video coming up to show y'all. Really good. And if you don't like, for me, I put them out there with the trap. So if somebody steals my trap, steals my camera, it's $30. You know what I mean?
Closer to 60.
Huh? Well, yeah, but with the trap and the damn camera, closer to 60. But at least I'm not out of $500 trail camera.
Well,
$600
I'm
trail.
trying to talk Coyote into doing a game camera giveaway.
That'd be fun. I'd enter. I've seen a method where they neck it, then put a golf ball under the skin and tie one end to a truck and the other end to a post off like a glove. No. That's too graphic for YouTube. Sounds a bit like killing stuff weirdly that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I use my sawzall whenever it comes to quartering up deer and hogs.
I don't blame you there.
Just put a new blade on it. It's
Yep.
sprayed off
It's
with
what the
water.
butcher. It's exactly what the butcher does. You go to the butcher shop and look at the tools they have. They got a freaking sawzall. They have a cutoff wheel. They have
Electric chainsaw.
electric chainsaw. I mean, come on. Like you can't harp at us for our methods of madness because that's the way it's done everywhere. But the crazy part of it is when Mr. and Mrs. Snowflake go to the grocery store and buy the hog for their precious dinner that they're about to have, they don't think about where it came from, how it got to your table, what had to be done to it to give you that ham hocks or pork chops or pork roast. Nobody thinks about that.
Well, I mean, and they use them out on the farms too, and not necessarily on animals, but for all the vegetarians out there, they use it to cut up stuff like corn stalks and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, man, one of the most universal tools in the world, chainsaw. You want to cut something, use a chainsaw.
it probably wasn't labeled or sold as a chainsaw, but if you look at it, that's basically what it is.
Right. And again, it's not labeled as an angle grinder either. It's labeled as something else, but it's a freaking angle grinder, dude. I worked in a butcher shop for a few years. My uncle sold jerky, and I helped the Polish butcher out a lot, man. And he had the bone, the hand saw. And he had the damn. You cut the damn thing in half. He had all the cool tools. And the slicer, you can slice stuff.
In Vash, I have seen people use those cranks that they use for picking deer up out of the field, but you could also use them as hanging. I actually seen somebody take a deer, put a hook through the skin, and back their truck up next to a tree and have the hook chained off to the tree and just winch it up and peel the skin off.
I'm gonna make one that goes into my truck receiver.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. One of those.
Yep, they sell them, but it'd be more fun to make my own. I just go get a boat thingamajigger, you know, the for your boat.
Man, don't even do that.
What?
When you get it your side by side, use the winch off the front of it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I love how positive thinking is when you get your side by side. When
I'm holding out, and I'm hoping you'll get one.
If anybody that missed Big Matt's thing the other day, infantry needs a side by side, and the reality of it is, I can't afford a side by side because holy cow, used or new, I can't afford a side by side. So if anybody has one, I desperately need one so that I can go pick my children up from school when needed. Go check not have to rely on my wife having to be home so I can do my own things. So if anybody has one, I'm in North Florida.
Are you driving up for Coyote's daughter's wedding?
He had asked me about DJing it for him, but I told him the only way that could happen is he'd have to fly me and the gear out. I can't drive to Washington now. I don't have a car that would even make it that far.
I was gonna say, because if you're driving up there, you could always hook up to his little trailer with his little side by side on it, and then he just has to give you enough time to get far enough away and report it to the police.
Yeah,
insurance would buy him a brand new one.
No. Because then what's going to happen is not if, but when I get pulled over down here for riding that said side by side down the road, I'm going to go to jail for theft. Nah, I'm all good on that.
Joking.
I'm all good. Because
I'm even not tell nobody to do that legitly.
I was legit at my kid's new school for next year. Which, by the way, Matt, hopefully it looks really good. It looks really good. And the kids love it. We love it. We're happy about it. It's a Christian academy, so they're going to be in a lot better hands than they are now. But with that said, I already talked to the school of like, look, Daddy's blind. Daddy can't drive a car. So with that said, Daddy may show up in a dune buggy. Daddy may show up in a side by side. Daddy may show up with a horse and buggy, if that's what it comes to. But just so y'all know, don't call the police on me if I show up, pick up my kids in a horse and buggy. You know, I was like, I ride the gray letter of the law just to be.
There's nothing wrong with that. All you have to do is put the slow moving emblem sign on the back of it.
Yeah, or even the yellow triangle is all I got to put on anything.
Yeah, that's the slow moving sign.
Yep. We had a handsaw, a slicer, etc. No chainsaw. Just brings back memories. But yeah, if anybody, like I said, you know somebody, you're friends with a dealership, I'm happy to, take a sponsorship from somebody. I'll give them advertising. Obviously, the thing would be in a whole lot of YouTube videos. Obviously.
And Rumble. And
Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and infantryoutdoors.com and all of my peoples in the community going, look how amazing these people were to our blind friend infantry and did this. You don't know what you would get. You don't know. It would definitely be, you would definitely receive more than you gave in a blessing like this, you know. But you never know. Like you said, Matt, you never know. But on the up and up side, I hope to get the Doom buggy. I'm just gonna buy a new GY6 motor and drop it in there and call it a day. Because the fix the one that I got is gonna cost the same amount as buying a brand new engine. So why not? You know. At least then I'll be able to scoot around somewhat. You guys got to see it in one video. And if anybody other than Matt can tell me that they've seen that video, the one video that it appeared in for a brief amount of time, drop it in the comments. I want to see if anybody knows. Do you even know, Matt, what brief video that appeared in?
I'm not going to give away the answer.
But you know it?
I believe so.
Okay, let's see if Vash or Red Scout or anybody else in the background, even right, let's see if anybody knows what one YouTube video did the Doom buggy have a brief appearance in, because it died right after that. That was the day it died. The day the buggy died. Glad to hear you're getting your kids into the Christian school. It's sick what they have in the public schools, like my ex was. Listen, man, you know why I had to do it?
Yes, Coyote. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Wait, where's Coyote? I didn't see Coyote.
He sent me a message on Messenger of his. He has one of those receiver hitch cranks for lifting deer up.
Oh, yeah. Coyote's got everything. He's got all the toys. But here's what happened. Long story short, my son has ADHD and disruptional mood disorder, something like that. They just put on there as well. So his disability, long and short, and in the stick of it. My son has a disability. All right. So he has a 504 plan. 504 plan is a plan set in place by the parent, the guardian, the teacher, the principal, the guidance counselor to give special privileges, i.e., I'm a blind person. So my 504 was I could get up and walk up to the board anytime I wanted and read the blackboard. I had to have things in large print. So for my son's case, the only thing they gave him in the 2 years that we've been there is 2.5 minutes extra time on a test. That's all they've given him. Not 10 minutes, not 5 minutes, 2.5.
Coyote, the only way I'm going to show that picture is if you say hi to everybody in the chat.
I just remember it being on the trail. My memory isn't that good, says Vash. I remember the vid of you driving it. Yeah, there was one video that it appeared in, and the dang thing died coming home from that video. So Brandon's teacher calls me at home one day and says, hey, listen, I've been trying something with Brandon. This is a science teacher. He has science, he has reading, and he has a math teacher. 3 different teachers. Teacher math and teacher reading have been there since last year. Teacher science is a new teacher this year. Brandon has gone from a D to an AB in science. And the reason this happened is why she was calling me. She said, I've been reading to Brandon. You know, when he has a test and there's a test question, I read it to him. And he's done a complete night and day difference in my class. I think you need to get a hold of the administration and have this implied into his 504 before moving to middle school, because it's a night and day difference. Okay, great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wonderful. You have all my permission to keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. I called a guidance counselor. Hey, science teacher over here says she's been doing this. I'm very happy to hear it. I'm glad somebody's reaching out and trying to help my son. This is what she's been doing. And we both feel that this needs to be put into his 504 plan because it's done from a D to an AB in her class. Now, what do you boys and girls think the reply from the guidance counselor was? Do you think it was, that's great to hear. I'm glad to hear he's gone from a D to an A and B. Or Do you think it went the way it really went? That teacher shouldn't be doing that. Any testing he's taken at this point is not going to count. She's not allowed to do things like that without permission. And And in order to put it in his 504 plan, we're going to have to test him one way and test him the other way for a few weeks to see if it even makes sense. And then we'll put it in there if it makes sense. And she shouldn't be doing that. This is my kid that I'm trying to get good grades with. So moving forward past that, I got my bitch out, my chew out from the guidance counselor. Okay. So they started implying it. With the way they started implying it, now mind you, my son has ADHD. Okay. They made the boy take each test twice. Every test for the X amount for the next 2 weeks, he had to take twice. One right after the other. I'm going to test you by yourself, and we're going to read it to you. And if anybody that has ADHD or has a child with ADHD knows, you're lucky to get through the first test, let alone go back and do the whole damn thing again, right? So I told Brandon, dude, suck it up. Just do the best you can on the part where it is read to you. I don't care how well you do on the part that ain't read to you, but the part that's read to you, you need to focus and do that, do better. Because if you don't, they're not going to imply this and it's not going to help.
Well,
so
he didn't say hi in the chat, but I will show it. I'm not that mean.
What? Oh, who's that? Coyote? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Like I said, he's got all the toys.
I'm gonna go up there and swipe his little Roadrunner and bring it to you.
No, because then he won't have nothing. Him and Yodi won't have nothing to ride around on. I've had ADHD bad, worse as a youth. In high school, I finally got the main teacher who would speak to not force me to take notes. And as long as it moved again, as long as I focused on him, I did well on tests. There's Coyote about damn time. Yeah, we'll see what Brandon sucks at math. I don't even care. Sucks at math. And reading, he could read something to you. He's a good reader. He's very good, reading out loud and everything else. He just don't remember a damn thing he read 5 minutes after he read it. Not enough to pass testing. And the way that these test these kids is ridiculous. They have to earn a certain amount of points every week. And if you don't get a certain amount of points, you get points taken away. It's ridiculous. And then going into this Christian school. Well, let me finish up the what broke the camel's back here is, so as I said, the teacher, she chewed me out. They tried this out with Brandon for a few weeks. I haven't heard nothing. So I was like, hey, bud, are they still testing? He's like, no, I think they're done with that, Dad. I was like, well, how come nobody's notified me? Let me call the school. I called the school. Hey, what's going on with Brandon? Now, in this 2 weeks' time, my son has come home telling me that the teacher is like, well, why don't you know this stuff better? You already did it last year. Now, you can't say that to a failed handicapped student or any student for that matter. If a student fails and you have that teacher again next year, she's not allowed to mention you failed. That's not allowed to happen in any school. So Brandon tells me this and he's like, Dad, this isn't the first time it's been done by Mrs. D or Mrs. O. They both have brought it up to me. I was like, well, they're not allowed to bring that up to you. He goes, well, the whole class has made fun of me because they found out I failed. And I was like, okay, well, that's not allowed to happen either. So when I get the guidance counselor on the phone and she's like, yeah, well, what we've determined is that we're not going to imply it. It didn't help. He received this on this test. Now, mind you, they tested him for 2 weeks, over 2 weeks. This woman specifically brought up on this test, he got a 58 being read to, and by himself, he got a 57. So there's no increase there to even warrant the time of the teacher. And on this particular test, he did worse having it read to him than he had. So I was like, okay, can I just putting it out there, were they in this teacher's class? Well, yes, they were. Well, that's part of the problem.
And Bash, you are correct. They are.
They are terrible. They are terrible. Well, I'm not going to say they are terrible because Driftwood Elementary School, the first 4 years of Brandon's life, he was an AB honor roll student with ADHD. Thank you very much. It was not until he set foot into this damn school that he failed. Virtual, because we all remember, you know what, the cough, okay? During the cough, we all had to teach our kids virtually, and he had home, meet the teacher on the computer. AB honor roll. The moment he set foot brick and mortar, fail. Now, I'm a person who, when I sat down with his new Christian Academy, the lady asked about us and whatnot. I'm like, listen, ma'am, I'm handicapped. I've been this way my whole life. My son is handicapped. I have taught for the Florida Department of Education's Division of Blind Service for 20 years. I have taught DJing. I have taught producing records, record production, radio station, all kinds of stuff so that blind people could see if they could do it to want to get into it. So I know what it is to teach people that can't do, can't see, can't hear, can't, but want to. I believe there is no bad students. There's only bad teachers. And in the case that we have here is the teachers that had him last year. Basically, this whole year was, well, screw it. I got you again. We're just going to get you through this. There was no effort made. No change from last year to this year. No, hey, bud, let me sit down and read with you for a little. Now, the science teacher, yes, sir, a whole world of difference, But the two teachers he had last year, like I said, they've even brought up, well, you should know this. You did it last year. You can't do that. So when I got to the guidance counselor, she's like, oh, well, this isn't going to work. I'm like, well, is it because of this teacher and this teacher? Yes, it is. And that's when Daddy got pissed. And I'm not going to lie, and I'm going to change the word I just said. I got pissed. I did not cuss at the woman once. I was pissed. Okay. And I'm still am pissed. And I told her, those two teachers have brought to my son's attention on more than one occasion that you failed. Why don't you understand this? You did it last year to the point where the class has failed. Those two teachers are the reason he's a failure, not anything else. And I don't feel as his father that you implied this correctly, because if it works in the science class with this teacher, why the hell isn't it working in the other two classes? Because the other two teachers don't give a damn. And on top of that, they have mentioned to me several times in the last few weeks, because we're ending school, let's just get through the next X amount of weeks. That's not a way to think about somebody's child. Let's just make it 5 through the 5 weeks. Then, because no child left behind, we can push his ass out of here and be done with it and wash our hands. That's how it's done, people. So, because I'm pissed and I'm an upset father, I'm not allowed to speak to her this way. Never cursed. My wife will attest to it. Never didn't said anything inappropriate. And then I even brought to her, I'm like, well, what about you? When I brought this to your attention, you chastised me and chastised the fact that a teacher helped my son learn to go from a D to an A, B. And then it had their even nerve to say, his test grades don't even count because of it. But you have a handicapped student that went from a D to an A, and you don't even give a damn. All you care about is it wasn't done with your permission. It wasn't
Public
done.
schools is just like cows. Just push them through.
Exactly. There was a point I decided to be a bad student. I wasn't a bad student until my mother's health failed. Like my 4 years of high school, from freshman year to senior year, went like by senior year, I was only there for second period for attendance.
I was never a bad student. I just didn't do anything that they wanted me to do.
I was always good, honestly. And then, like I said, until as mom got sicker, I just didn't care. School doesn't matter when your mom's dying of cancer. Sorry to say that. It just nothing matters at that point. And if you do go to school, you ain't listening to what Abraham Lincoln did to free the slaves back and so and so and so and so. Yeah, okay. Sure. I'll play your game. But in the case of my son, so what ended up happening is Miss Guidance Counselor doesn't like the way I talk to her anymore. And she's like, well, you need to talk to the principal about this because this is a serious issue now. And So I'm like, okay, whatever. I got to go. Now, she hangs up on me. I'm walking out. This is all happening in the time it takes. I'm walking out the door to go get the kids from school. to get in the car rider line. So I walk out the front door. Now, my house, I have no internet. I have no phone service. If I'm not at my house, the phone don't work. So I'm walking out the door, and it's the school. And I'm like, oh, God, now what? So I answer the phone. It's the principal. She sicked the principal on me. What's going on? And so-and-so's upset. And says, you're upset. And I'm like, okay, so you want to know what's going on? Yes, I want to know what's going on. So again, now this is minutes after being pissed at this person. Now I'm going to be pissed at this person. So again, this is what's going on. I think it's horseshit. And I'm going to pull I didn't say horseshit, but I think this is, crap. I'm considering pulling my kids out of school right now. So she's like, oh, well, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, look, your teachers have said to my son this, which you already heard me say, that he's a failure, that he's failed to the point where the class knows that he's failed. Then you have this that we're trying to imply to better my son. I don't feel those other teachers even gave a damn to put any effort, because with this teacher, he's succeeding, but these two, he's failing. So with that said, and she's like, well, you need to calm down. I'm like, no, I don't need to calm down. I'm upset. What, are we not allowed to be upset at Pine
You're
Mountain?
passionate about your kids' education.
Not one kid, boys and girls, but they have two of them. Okay, you have both of my children in your school. And I've made that clear to you. You have both of my children in that school. And I don't feel you are doing what needs to be done for my children. And I'm sorry you feel that way, because at the end of last year, we sat down and we live out of county. So in order for us to put my kids in Pine Mountain, which Pine Mountain is the closest school to my home, that's the only reason that we put them there, is I have to get out of county permission. So in this conversation, this nasty biatch, I'm going to revoke your charter. Good luck putting your kid in any Columbia County school next year. I hope they do better in Suwannee County. And I says, they will, because they won't be there. Now, this happened, what's today, Friday? This happened Monday or Tuesday of this week. They're already retaliating towards my oldest son. It's ridiculous. So, thank God for this Christian school. And thank God for the wonderful woman that apparently already knows about this elementary school issue. And I even had to apologize. I'm like, so sorry. I don't mean to dump on that school, but man, if I'm not upset, and I'm not allowed to be upset when you are spoken to.
The same thing was going on with both of my kids. And
so
I went to a school function and seen how other kids were being treated, including my own. I told my wife, that's it. My kids are being homeschooled. Go sign them out right now.
There was a dad that did that. It was a friend of ours through where my wife works. Really nice guy. He's offered to take me hunting on his land and everything. He says, I pulled my kids out of school the day I had a meeting with that same principal. And I called her a dumb bitch to her face, pardon my language. And that led me to the sheriff escorting me out of the school, and I signed my kids out that day. They'd never been back. He goes, the lady is out. See, the thing of it is, if your child is a normal, average robot, you're fine. You're perfect. They want you there every day. They attendance, if you're not a robot, normal child, they don't want nothing to do with you. You're an inconvenience. You're a problem. You're a headache. We have to do extra work. Are you kidding me? That's the mentality. And that's how I feel the last 2 years at that school. The experience with my child has been addressed. You don't sit there and go, okay, well, he got a D and an F. He got a D and an F. He got a D and an F. He got an DF. Well, you're the damn teacher. Figure out why he got a D and an F. Why isn't he not understanding what you are teaching? No, I don't care. We're going to pass him anyway. And then when I held him back because he needed to be, because he failed everything last year, you still haven't managed in a second year to teach my child the same crap you were teaching him last year? Boys and girls, you tell me. Because as a pissed off parent, I don't know. But what did he say? Read the comment before that. RPGs helped me a lot. RPGs? You want me to blow up the school? We can't talk about that. There was a point I decided to be a bad student. Wait, am I missing something here, Matt? Hold on. For reading comprehension, something that helped me a lot was playing an old school RPG. Oh, okay, role-playing games where the words would come in short groups or not long passages that's a great idea, Bash, because one of the things that he likes that he's doing is, again, they have a certain amount of books they have to read every week to make their AR goal of 2.8 points. Every book could give you a half a point, a whole point, 2 point, 3 point, whatever, right? So with Brandon, he's in 5th grade. He's reading at a 3rd grade level, okay? And in order to get him to do well, we've figured out that his new thing is he's been on Superman. He likes the comic style books because they have pictures. And I've taught him to where, as you read 2 or 3 pages, every 2 or 3 pages is a picture. So take that picture and put it in your brain, and that'll help you hold in those 2 or 3 pages. And then we'll move 2 or 3 pages. Guess what? There's another picture. Put it in your brain. What happened before that picture? What did Superman do? What did Lois Lane do? And that, like you said, the little short bursts of reading combined with something to look at to put it in perspective helps. Now, the other thing that they had for him, which again, they removed it because it was working. They have this thing called Epic. It's like Audible. Books up here. He follows along. The computer reads the book to him. He was freaking banging it, dude. He was like right on target. They took it away from him. You can't do it. Can't do that no more. Now you have to read the books. Again, every time your child succeeds, they strip away what the tool is for him to succeed and put him back to a failure. And I don't like that. The new Christian school, completely different. My youngest Logan, I can't tell you how many times I'll get a red point, at least 2 or 3 a week, for him giving someone a hug. Hugged another student, he gets a red point because he was in their personal space. I told that to the teacher here at the Christian Academy, and she's like, that don't happen here. And I noticed that because as we walked around in the tour, an hour and a half after school's over, all these students are still at school, and every one of them came up, gave her a hug. Oh, I love you so much, Miss So-and-so, and I love you too. And it was nothing but the right environment. If you're a parent, you know what I'm saying, the right environment. They've got 17 horses on the property. They just had a baby cow. They have cows. The kids get to work with the animals. They have a greenhouse, which Brandon's excited about. He can grow some of his peppers in there. Just the whole thing was great. They got a bowling program, all kinds of stuff. And the one thing, obviously, it's private school that, obviously comes up is how the hell are you going to afford it? We have the Step Up for Students program and government or scholarship. Governor DeSantis just made it available for everybody. But being we're a disabled family, we pretty much automatically qualify. So she's like, yeah, you guys don't even worry about that. She's like, even if the school year starts and we don't have the scholarship, you still start school. We don't worry about that. If you're in, you're in. We'll take care of all that BS later. We don't need the parents and people to worry about that. So I was like, that's amazing, man. That's amazing. I'm so excited for the new school year.
To me, it sounds like they're putting the kids before everything else, and
Yes.
which it should be.
In high school, almost since the end of the 2nd grade, I should have been. And that's it. You should be encouraged, not discouraged.
Yes, Coyote, you are right. They're not pushing that on them.
What did he say? I missed it.
At least they are not trying change his gender.
Oh yeah, no. God no. God no. You would see that person on a skinning rack. And I'll make a YouTube video out of it.
They won't wonder, they won't be as mad.
you want to turn my kid into something he's not? Come here, you'll see what happens over here in North Florida, and I'll put it on YouTube for y'all to see. You don't do that, no. And then you can call me whatever ist you want. I ain't a racist, I ain't a sexist, I ain't none of that. I'm just a moral father that you ain't doing that to, or a father with morals rather that you ain't doing that to. But missed my text before that one again. Okay, hold on. I'm missing stuff. Where did the bash put? At fourth grade, I quit caring. I was a great student, except reading. And because of ADHD, I got one question wrong and realized it was ADHD, and I gave up. With Brandon, his issue is ADHD combined with the DMD, which is disruptional mood disorder. If Brandon don't want to do something, he not only doesn't want to do something, he gets pissed. He gets mad. And he like I can tell you, as a dad to a child, my belt doesn't even get the boy's mind right. When he don't want to do something, come hell or high water, even the belt, he ain't gonna do it. I mean, it is very difficult. And
Well, he's just like his daddy.
yeah, but you know what? When my dad took off, I never made it to that. Very, very rarely made it to the belt. I knew where my limits were. With his issue, there's no limit. You go ahead, you could belt me, you could punch me in the face like a man. He don't care. His brain is not wired that way. There is no. Remember, old Southern parents would say, make sure you got to put the fear of God into your children. Southern parents know what I'm talking about. You put the fear of God in your kids; they'll listen to you every time. My parents put the fear of God into me, and whenever I was out, I always had the little mom and dad on the shoulder where I really didn't make mistakes because I know if I did, what was waiting for me at the house.
Mm-hmm.
My son knows what's waiting for him. He just doesn't care. He's not wired to care. So reading, him and the reading teacher are each other's. That's his kryptonite. And he has to read, and he don't want to. And she has to make him read. He don't want to. So him and that teacher, he actually got suspended for stepping to the teacher. If anybody knows what the term of that means, where you step like you're going to hit somebody. He did that to his reading teacher and got suspended. So that's what I have to deal with. It's not just the ADD or the ADHD. It's the other part of it, the monster in the room or the gremlin or whatever you want to call it. But we're getting better. We're working through it. I've told him, dude, we got 5 weeks left. Don't let this monster be the reason you do worse. At the anything, piss her off and do better. Watch how mad she gets if you go from this to this in the next week or so, or 2 weeks or so, or whatever weeks. She's thinking, oh, he's a failure. Just leave him alone. Prove her
I
wrong.
remember in high school, my high school principal said that I would never graduate. And he
Well, see,
tried to make that
the-
happen, but guess what? At the end of it, I walked across, but I walked across with honors.
Mhm. Look, man, when I was a child and the doctors looked at me and saw my condition when I was a baby and had exploratory surgery, they said, your son is never going to go do anything regular kids can do. He'll never ride a bike, never go to regular school. He may not even be able to see the food he's going to eat. He may never be able to feed himself. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
I love proving people wrong too.
Hey, Doc, go watch some of the YouTube videos I make. It'll make you shit your pants. What I can do.
There's actually one of my old football coaches from high school that follows my channel, and he's like, I don't see how you're doing the stuff that you're doing.
You were
Makes
so
sense.
different back then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was one of my favorite coaches. I mean, but he also knew the difficulties that I struggled with on a day-to-day basis through school and everything else.
Hmm. And Coyote, in response to your West Coast trying to change everybody, the thing about the West Coast is it's eventually going to fall off the United States. So we just have to wait it out. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. But seriously, the West Coast of the U.S. is going to fall off. Watch. And Florida's going
Coyote, you better start
to
packing up everybody and getting them out of there.
Florida's going to sink. Why do you think I ran north? I was that way too. I wasn't afraid of pain. Even before I could speak, my brother was similar. My grandpa told my mom to find what I loved. It worked. Well, with Brandon, he loves a lot of things. But again, when it's like,
But when he hits that wall of, I don't want to do it.
yes, that's just it. And then when there's things that you have to do, like read, you have to know math. I don't ask you to be a chemist. I don't ask you to know algebraic equations. I don't ask you to know none of that crap. I ask you to know math, how to put your paycheck together. I ask you how to tell the time, how to balance a checkbook, basic stupid math. I want to know, Brandon, what's 14 inches plus 26 inches so I can cut this piece of wood? You need to give me the measurement. What is 4 3/4 plus 2 3/8? You need to be able to figure that out. It's basic man stuff. After that, brother, I don't care. I don't care if you ever get N plus E equals C. I never did. Still to this day, I'll be Googling that crap. That's what a cell phone's for. Even back then, I used to go, why are we doing this? We have calculators. You know, but you have to read. You have to have math. And the scary thing is, they don't teach handwriting anymore. So your children don't even know how to sign a freaking contract. They can't sign their paycheck. It's ridiculous. Your W-2, you have to file taxes every year. What do you have to do at the bottom of the W-2? You and or your partner have to sign your damn W-2. So how do you sign something when you can't write? When you can't write in cursive? They don't teach it. So dumb. So dumb. Bass says, so I couldn't play until I finished. I finally got bored of not being able to play games after school. And Coyote says, smoker. Who's a smoker? I'm a smoker. What's wrong with a smoker? Or are we talking about your smoker, like you're smoking meat? I don't know. That's the problem with people putting one word in the chat. Mean too much.
Wait, at least he's putting something in the chat now.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, what's this whole thing of hiding in the background? Because some kind of like crazy
I was hiding in the background. I ain't even gonna lie, but I came up on panel.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you guys. Oh, infantry. I was in your stream the other night. Really? Okay, you didn't say hi. Can't give me grief in the end of the day. Oh, I was in your stream. Really? I didn't know that. You gotta say hi. Put a smoji up there or some crap, you know. It doesn't take 2 seconds.
Yeah. I straight up told you that the last live that you did, I was in the background, I was listening, but I had you playing on my TV, and I was working on other projects.
You got another smoker on top of your Traeger? What did you get?
Coyote.
I'm telling you, dude, he got all the damn toys, Coyote. If his sugar mamas ain't giving it.
Oh, wait. Bug zapper.
Got a smoker in a bug zapper. Huh? Oh, gotcha. The bug is smoking in the bug zapper. But you see where I'm looking at, right, Matt? Smoker. Got a smoker.
Well, I was fixing to tell him I'm gonna kick his ass if he got another dadgum pellet smoker.
Again, dude, the guy's got like 5 or 6 sugar mamas that he traps for. You know, we know the real deal with Coyote's trapping over there. We know what's going on. We know what kind of coyotes he's trapping. Cougar coyotes. and then he gets that sweet compound crossbow. So to
Yeah,
get a
but
barbecue grill, I wouldn't think would be anything of it,
but that would mean that Coyote had a sugar daddy.
I don't know. He does live on the West Coast.
He does.
I'm only playing Cody. I hope you know I'm only playing, bro.
I'm not
But
doing good.
you started it on the whole West Coast thing. I just put it in there. You're not
It's,
doing good, and that's not
you
good.
make that comment and he says I'm not doing good.
Yeah. Well, move from the West Coast. What can I tell you? You're in the wrong side of the country. I told him that before. I'm like, dude, why don't you just sell your damn thing or Airbnb the house and move the hell out of there? But humble prayer request. Kid was caught lying a couple weeks ago and doesn't want to come home. Her mom is preventing visitation and lets her get into occult shows like Stranger Things and vampire books. I didn't know Stranger Things. I never seen Stranger Things. That's an occult show. I didn't know that. You ever seen that, Matt? Stranger Things? I thought Stranger Things was a movie. It was like some alien chick.
Okay, so did the kid like run away from home?
How a guidance counselor found self-harming. Prayers for all of our kids.
Yes.
Our kids, they definitely need prayers. Because I'm telling you, between the public school system and it's crazy to think in the times that we live in, you have to be concerned about the people that are supposed to be responsible to watch your children. That's the crazy part. Because in my day, if my mom wasn't there and you did something or someone did something to me and another parent witnessed it, heard it, even thought something was going on, the other parent would beat the living piss out of you and have you arrested. Like that's how it was in the 80s. I know times are different and there's a whole lot more snowflakes out there, and maybe there shouldn't be. Maybe there needs to be more ass whippings. That's what I think. But parents were different back then. Parents were definitely different back then.
Her mom moved her away to
Illinois public schools. Her mom is backing keeping her away. That's screwed up, man. That's screwed up. The only thing I could suggest is if you have any court things, go to the court. But I'll definitely pray for sure.
Yep.
That's always messed up, man. Anytime you separate and the other person gets a hair under their ass or whatever, it's always the kids that suffer. That's the bad part. The ones that don't do nothing. Like I have a YouTube friend of mine. I'm not gonna call his name or anything, but there was a young man that was in a neighborhood and the father wasn't in his life apparently. So my friend was like a big brother to him or a father figure. And I mean to the point where he got the kid dirt bikes, got him riding dirt bikes, just doing the things a father's supposed to do with a son. And the father mysteriously comes back into the picture. And now my friend, who's been the father figure, he's taken him away. He has no contact. He can't talk to him. And it's just like one night to another where you have this amazing child in your life. And then now it's gone because douchebag decided to come into the picture and play dad until he screws up again, And I tell him, I'm like, dude, that sucks. Like, that's heartbreaking. You can't talk to them. You can't say nothing. You can't. There's no even like goodbye. None of that. So, it's crazy, man. Life is getting crazy. I'm concerned mostly about the self harm and occult stuff. It will take some. When you say occult stuff, now Vash, I know you're
Like,
very church
like,
going. Well, hold on, because we've had like Vash and I have gone back and forth like with magic and stuff.
mhm.
You're very church going, as I've learned speaking with you, whereas I'm not so church going, but I do believe what you believe. I just don't go that extra mile. So when you're saying occult stuff, if you could please, if able to, can you elaborate on what that means so that I'm on your page, you know?
Are you
But
like talking about the Waco thing, Colt? You know,
Satan in the court,
uh,
power of prayers is what we need right now. Thanks. Of course, dude. We always pray. You need somebody for us to pray for. We'll always do that for you, bro. You know. But I'm curious, like I said, and I don't. It's just because Vash and I like even on magic. Some magic he doesn't like, and I think it's cool. You know, but that's totally respectful. You're entitled to your religious beliefs and the strength of it and everything else. But when we talk like this, if it's simply just watching like a TV program, I, I mean, yes and no. I don't know. I would have to see the program. But when you say occult stuff, I'm thinking like a cult. Like they're in a cult. They're in a one dude is ruling over all these women and children, and you know what I mean? A cult. You get where I'm going, Matt, Big Matt? Like don't drink the fruit punch type of place. That's what I think.
she just
True,
they just put one up.
true magic is of the devil. Illusions are fine. But what are we referring to when we say occult? I just want to know that.
I
Because
mean,
yeah,
are we talking like the Ku Klux Klan or Black Panthers type stuff, or you know,
or or don't drink the happy punch or you're gonna die type of cult like you see on TV. We got to be careful saying that because that's a no on YouTube. That word. Um, dog got go out. What are you tapping on? You're doing that the other night, driving me crazy.
well, it's because I can't reach my fidget stick.
Your fidget stick.
My little table that I have my computer sitting on.
We all know. Hey guys, look, if you want to know what to get Big Matt for Christmas, fidget spinners, fidget toys.
I have one. I just can't reach it.
My kids have a like you have the back of your car seat, you have the pouch, the roo. Them things are full up of pop-it thingies and fidget thingies, and it's like my God, you got two hands, and some of
Okay,
those
so the
two.
cult like witchcraft.
Okay, got you, got you. That is what I was referring to when or thinking when you said occult type stuff. Like the people that she's around or like the devil worshiping peoples, the bad people, occult. That's what I would think. But that's rough. And matter of fact, we've recently had something similar along that lines because you know other folks in the chat, present company included, knows we've all had one where we had to reach out and try to get them home. So anything we can do to help,
Mm-hmm.
let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Give me a plane ticket. I'll fly up there and beat somebody's ass for you. Take it back to the 80s where you're allowed to whoop somebody's ass on the street. And
So her mother used to be living with a witch.
huh. You know, it's funny that nowadays like you said, your mother used to be living with a witch. In my days when we were a kid, if the woman was a witch, she didn't say nothing. Like you didn't know there was a witch in the neighborhood. They didn't announce themselves. Nowadays, it's like, oh, I'm proud to be a witch. I'm proud to do this, that, and the other. And then
Well,
you
back
have,
in my day, when we referred to them as being a witch, it was because they were just mean.
yeah, you old evil witch. Just because they were nasty. It didn't legit mean you're making potions and spells and voodoo, hoodoo, and da 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 da. Da, you know, but and every culture's got them. You know, when I worked for the Jamaican station, they had the guy they called the Obia man, the medicine man. Um, you've got I forget the guy's name in Black Magic. I know a lot about the Caribbean stuff because I worked there for a long time, but um, every culture's got them. And then with the witches, you have witches, but you have different types of witches. You have like the Celtic witches, which are white witches, practice white magic, which is the good side of everything. And then you have the other witches and warlocks that do the dark magic and satanic type stuff. Um, I'm not saying that like any of this was good or bad on Vash's level. I've always loved horror and that kind of like growing up. So I've really like I've done quite a bit of homework. You know, I've studied some of the white witchcraft stuff and not really studied the black stuff because I don't want to, but I know the difference between a white witch and a black witch and the personalities and just everything between the two. I've known some Obia people, the voodoo doctor guys. Matter of fact, we would sell iguana parts to the Obia man. They take the innards, the livers, the hearts, the lungs, and things like that, and they make medicine out of it. We'd make $160 a damn lizard. Yeah, just for the innards. My ex was R at 9, and her. Oh, it moved again. Infantry, hello, how have you been? Hey, Tony Smith, how are you, fam? Good to see you. How's your week been? And the question of the night is, what did you do this week outdoors? My ex was 9, and her mom hit it. My ex, Gma, bought her a toy at 18. It's all kind of sick. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I have to translate in my brain what I just read here. Hold on a minute. My ex. Okay. And her mom, my ex grandma, bought her a. Okay. Okay. The problem that the only thing that I'm with you on everything until you hit the at 18. But and the only reason I'm going to say this is at 18 and grandma, if I'm reading that right, GMA, if grandma bought her that at 18, I don't know the circumstances, but I'm always like to be the devil advocate of both sides of the coin, but maybe grandma did it with the best of intentions because she caught her little girl doing, her little granddaughter doing something. And rather than nobody educating or nobody doing something, maybe grandma did what grandma I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just maybe grandma thought what she thought was best. Kids today, dude. Kids today are a trip. There was this girl that my son, this is 5th grade now, that my son called his girlfriend and was talking to her on her phone every day. Sweet little cute little girl. Come to find out, this girl just up and disappeared one day. Run into her family. Come to find out, this little 5th grader, I can't even talk. This 5th grader was sending. I'm trying to think of the YouTube way to put this. Adult content photos and videos via phone to men in the 5th grade. That's a problem. And to my son, he doesn't even to this day know what really happened, why she just up and disappeared. They sent her to go live with other family members. But he still to this day has no idea why she was uprooted. But kids are a trip, dude. Kids are a major trip. The things they're exposed to on a daily basis, whether they're with you or they're not with you, it's crazy. You just got to hope for the best and pray that they make the right decisions. Now, again, I don't know grandma's situation, but maybe grandma caught her diddling, as grandma's put it, and you're 18, you're an adult at that point. If you're going to diddle, at least diddle with a fiddle, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to defend the wrong situation, but maybe that's how it happened. All of those witches get their power from the evil one. All of it is demonic. Hi, Tony. All witches will end up in the same hell. Matrix, hello there.
Well, I'm beginning to think one of them witches put a spell on my fishing rod.
Why
I
ain't
ain't caught nothing in a while.
Yep, Tony, I've been around many, and sadly, some don't even realize it. Gross stuff. Sexual immorality and the occult go hand in hand. Matrix, without Jesus Christ, a person will not enter the kingdom of God. Yep, that's very true. Matrix, you got it. I'll pray for that child. Yep. Yeah, everybody pray for that kid, man. Pray for all the kids. Because like I said, the stuff that they are exposed to. I had to have a talk with my oldest son, Brandon, because some of the videos and YouTube and stuff, that's all they watch now. YouTube. They don't watch TV. They don't watch cartoons. They don't watch nothing. I tell them there's a new superhero movie out. They don't have no freaking clue unless it's a YouTube ad. But some of the stuff that he's watching, because it's in his age filter area, it's age appropriate, but the stuff that they say and do, I don't find appropriate. I don't like it. So I always sit and I'll tell them, hey, dude, I don't want you watching that person. Here's why. We don't talk like that. We don't act like that. I don't expect you to want to be around someone that talks nice like that. So with 100,000 YouTube channels, out there to watch, pick a different one. And he does, and he gets it. I'm like, bro, we don't talk this way. Why would you want to listen to that? Song he was listening the other day was, I forget what it was talking about. I was like, dude, do you want to shoot people? Do you want to be a drug dealer? You want to end up in jail? Like, what the hell are you listening to? He's like, no. I said to him, well, why would you listen to it? Because by listening to it, that puts the thought of it into your brain. And you shouldn't do that. And you should know right from wrong. I was like, look, kiddo, I've listened to plenty of rap music. Worse rap music than you'll ever hear. Because when we had it, it was real rap music. It's not this crap that they put out today just to make 50 cents. I mean, if anybody's old enough remembers NWA. F the police. Straight out of, straight to your face. I mean, come on. But to be able to hear something and know that that's not appropriate and be able to change it, we're working on that. All Nas X. Hold on a minute. I gotta make sure I didn't miss nothing. Thanks, brother Tony. Lil Nas X Montero was on kids' YouTube until people made a racket about it. And that's the thing. Have you guys ever heard of Kids Bop? It's basically the same exact song on the radio, sung by kids. So that makes it okay. You're not changing the words. You're not doing anything. You're just singing a kid singing it. That makes it okay. So, I don't know. Just like that music puts stuff in their head, things like Stranger Things opens them up to the occult and demonic imagery. Okay, now I'm going to say something on that because, again, I've always been a big horror movie, like ghosts and things like that. Not that I don't, what's the right way to put it? I don't invite it, but I like to watch it, if that makes sense. like these ghost hunting people on YouTube and the paranormal stuff. I watch that all the time. I love watching that stuff because most of it I could either call BS or wow, that might be possible or whatever the case may be. I love watching that stuff. Okay. Now with my son, obviously, when you're watching YouTube on a big TV, kids walk in and see what you're seeing, all that sort of stuff. So Brandon's been in here to watch a few videos with me, and I was like, dude, he's like, Dad, is that real? I said, I don't know, son. To be honest, to be completely honest with you, I can't tell you whether this is real or this is not real. But if it is real, it gives you something to think about because that means there is a bad side to things and there is a good side of things. And from what I've watched on here, there are good ghosts and there are bad ghosts. There are hurtful ones. There are not so hurtful. The ones that just want to be noticed, that don't even bother nobody. So at the end of the day, I, Dad, don't know whether this ghost, this demon, or this whatever is real. I just know that watching it makes me think. It makes my brain going like, did that thing just fly by the screen or was that some fishing wire? How did they do that? And then when my brain can't explain it, that's when I go, well, maybe it was a ghost. You believe in ghosts, Matt?
Sure.
Everybody in the chat, tell me yes or no, and don't BS. Do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in stuff that ain't here that you can't see, feel, touch, that can move things? Do you believe in the paranormal? I'm curious to see where Bash is going to go with that one. All ghosts are demonic. Stand on God. See, but now, do you believe in ghosts, Bash Matrix? And I know I missed. Hold on. I got to make sure I missed a comment. Just no, not that one. This one right here. Okay, so horror isn't good because it's inviting a spirit of fear, which God says he did not give us. All ghosts are demonic. Stand on God's word. Ghosts meaning demon, yes. Okay, but what about ghosts not meaning demon? What about a trapped spirit between here and the other realm? Someone who is not out to hurt, maim, kill, someone that is stuck. Because that has been proven that people can be stuck in a loop due to tragic or situations like little children seen on the side of the road that were ran over by a car and they can't move on. That's not a demon. Now, if it is, okay. I'm not.
What about the Holy Ghost?
What is it?
Right. The right strapping says, what about the Holy Ghost?
There you go. But I think the Holy Ghost only applies to Catholics because I don't think there's a Holy Ghost in every denomination. I'm not sure. And please do not let any of this religious stuff blow up and people get pissed. I will stop the live stream and kick everybody out. This is just a friendly conversation. Yeah. Nobody's hurting nobody's feelings. Everyone's religion is welcome and your beliefs are welcome, just like my beliefs should be welcome and for conversation. So none of that foolishness that we can't talk religion. We should be adults. And I'm having fun. Do you believe in ghosts? Don't you believe in ghosts? If you think all ghosts are demons, hey, I'm going to look into that as I watch these videos more and more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doubting, but I think from what I've seen is you have people that are stuck. I think that you have spirits that are obviously demonic, malevolent, and mean and hurtful in some way, shape, or form. Those are the ones that attach themselves to you and try to come into your home uninvited and things like that. But then I also believe that you bought a home and some old person passed away in that home and got stuck in that area, that there is a potential that you moved into a home with a ghost in it. Not a demon, not a malevolent spirit, but a person stuck and can't move on. You know? Yeah, I'm still waiting to see the response to the Holy Ghost thing. Because that's a good question. What about the Holy Ghost?
Me, with my Native American background, they believed in spirits.
Yep. And spirit walkers.
Mm-hmm.
But the one that I'm always find it funny when they go out to investigate looking for a skinwalker. You ever seen those videos?
I've seen the Legend of the Skinwalker Ranch, and
Dude, they
I
crack me the
think
hell up because
that's a lot of that is just myth.
every animal they find in the dark. Oh, it's an owl. It's a skinwalker. Oh, it's a possum. It's a skinwalker. I told my wife, I was like, we need to go make a damn paranormal channel because it would be the easiest and the most dumbest retarded project in the world to do. You just go around. Oh, did you hear that noise? It was over there. Wonder what it was. Oh, did you hear the scratching over here? You don't have to have nothing going on. Just be that guy. That is all over YouTube. Oh my God, this happened. That happened. Nothing ever happened.
Did you see Vash's comment?
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Let me make sure I'm reading the right one. Okay. Ghost, a spirit, a ghost meaning a spirit are pretty. Damn it. Stop typing. Let me read it first. Interchangeable for people's understanding. So my sister recently exercised a home. It wasn't the woman who died that made it leave. Demons will fake being a loved one. And I know that, and especially a child. I'm again, Vash, I am never once disputing you that yes, there are demonic ghosts or whatever the hell you want to call them. But I also feel, and if you would have to legit prove to me that there aren't non-mean demonic ghosts as well. Maybe they're angels that we can't see and we perceive them as ghosts. But what I'm saying is, in the realm of you can't see this, I believe there's a good and a bad. I would like to believe there's a good and a bad. If there's only a bad, then we got a lot of worrying to do as people on this planet and people of God. You know, we've got a lot of worrying to do because there's a whole lot of paranormal stuff going on. But not all of it's bad. Not all of it's malevolent. Not all of it's, I don't know. At least I don't think it is. I could be completely wrong on this. I am not an expert. I have just been watching and paying attention for, Freddy, Jason, Chucky, Michael Myers, Pinhead. I got my son thinking, we went out on a go-kart ride and we turned and we got the go-kart stuck in the ditch on the side of the road. We had to literally lift the go-kart and try to push it out of the ditch. I told him, boy, I saw Pennywise the other day and he's pissed at you that you drove the go-kart into his house. Apparently, and this is a little one, a 6-year-old. He's like, what? I was like, remember that ditch that you drove the go-kart in? He's like, you did that, Dad. I'm like, oh, no. Pennywise said he saw you in the ditch and me trying to get out of the ditch. So Pennywise is looking for, he don't like the it clown. So I had him going over a while. Pennywise pissed that you ran into his ditch. Oh man. But some of them are
the Bible.
The Bible says, and I've learned to trust it. Do you believe the Bible? I do believe the Bible. I do believe the Bible 110%. That's why I believe that there's going to be I believe that's part of the reason I believe there's a good and a bad side of that afterlife. Call me stupid, call me gullible, call me whatever you want. But God brought me on this earth to believe there's good and bad in everybody. I can't see it to prove it. You can't see it to prove it. And again, this goes into faith. So again, faith is a touchy area. Please don't anybody get mad over any of this. But I like to believe there's a good and a bad. I shouldn't be wronged for wanting to believe that there's positive afterlife and negative afterlife. I'd hate to think that the people that are just stuck here, in that world are demons, are nasty, evil things. But if that's the way it is, great. But God didn't program me that way. God programmed me to think positive. There's a good side and a bad side. I don't know. That don't sound too crazy, does it, Matt?
No.
Because I've never seen anywhere, and feel free, you get quoted up here. I don't remember ever seeing anywhere in the Bible that says all ghosts, all afterlife, all paranormal
The
are demons.
Bible says that there are good and bad angels and spirits.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember anything saying that it is just negative, just bad. But
Now,
again,
I'm just quoting what Coyote put in the chat.
the
You know,
Bible says that there are good and bad angels and spirits. And of course, this all depends on what Bible and what religion you are.
Mhm.
So please don't go getting huffy puffy, pissy wissy that one person's Catholic, another person's Christian, another person's Protestant, another person's Baptist. We go on that ride forever. You know what I'm saying? But me, your buddy infantry, I like to look at good and bad in everybody, and good and bad in everything, good and bad in every situation, good and bad in every car I buy, good and bad in every fishing rod I pick up.
1 second.
You know, I'm looking up the Bible scripture now. 1 sec. Okay. I don't mind at all. Learn. Let's all learn. But I mean, it's still not going to change. Even like if he puts that up there, I'm still in my heart and mind going to think and hope that there's good and bad.
Yeah.
You know, and there definitely shouldn't be anything wrong for that. It would suck if there's good people stuck in that situation. But then again, we don't know that situation because we're not dead. Yeah. Hey, Matt, did you guys ever have back in the day this Jamaican broad on the TV named Miss Cleo? She was a fortune teller. You had to call her and get your reading. You ever have her up in Texas?
You know, I've seen it, but I didn't. I was like, yeah, I'm going outside, shoot birds with my BB gun, whatever.
Yeah, every time the woman would come on. That's right. My name is Miss Cleo. Call me now for your free reading. Me tell you the future. Me tell you this. Me tell you sadness in the family. This woman, I worked for her unknowingly at a call center. She wasn't even Jamaican. She was I don't mean to say this inappropriately to anyone, but she was a ghetto black woman from Miramar, Florida. Like ghetto as hell when she spoke. She was able to throw on that accent to act. When the FBI busted that place, oh my lord. Obviously, you got to know it was a scam. But I was going to say, nobody could tell Future's none of that. So don't buy into none of that either. Wait, hold on, gotta make sure I miss none. I'm looking it up. Okay. Versus Raphael, yes, by my belief, there is only one Bible and one right way. Okay, be right back. Okay. King James is the only true English Bible. Hebrews 9:27.
What is Hebrew? Hebrew tea or coffee?
I don't know what he's brewing.
And I'm only doing that as a joke standpoint.
If you wouldn't have done it, I was about to say something about what's he brewing. And why has it got to be 9-27? You can't make a whole cup? See, that's why I like my Friday days. We come up here, we can joke. At least we better be able to. If y'all don't start, like I said, if anybody takes this thing serious, pissy, whatever, you don't belong in this forum because,
Well, I believe that each one of us that are in here right now have their own beliefs. Yes, some of them may be the same, but everybody's entitled to that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to hold it against nobody.
No, not at all. Not at all.
If Coyote was to come out of the closet and say, "Hey, I'm gay," I wouldn't hold it against him.
No, I make fun of him a little bit, but I wouldn't hold him against him.
Yeah, but still, I mean, just saying.
Yeah. I'm just a good friend. If you're not a good friend, then you don't pick on the guy. You're only a good friend if you love the person. That's all I believe. I didn't love you, I wouldn't rag on you. If I didn't give two craps about you, I wouldn't say a word to you. You know? we know why he keeps commenting all of this transition and trans crap coming from the West Coast. You know, I'm starting to think something there. Coyote, are you the leader of the cult? That's what's going on, aren't you? You told him to drink the punch, Coyote.
It's a coyote cult.
Coyote cult. Yeah.
That's why you can't shoot no coyotes, because that's the cult.
Tony said, I pray to the pie god. Oh, Terry. Yeah, sorry. I pray to the pie god. What kind of pie, Terry? What's your favorite pie? I like a cherry or a blueberry. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Vash put, now there's a long, so it's going to take me a minute to read it here. Appointed unto men once to die, and after this judgment, not being a good, hold on. And after this judgment, not being a ghost, it says, if we die in Christ, that we are asleep in Christ until the day that the Lord or the judgment, forget which. But that doesn't say anything about good or bad, does it? Did anybody else take from that you're good or bad if you're a ghost? Because what I take from this, okay, and I know I'm not, again, don't chastise me, please, is appointed unto men once to die, and after this judgment, not being a ghost. But see, after the judgment, but then it says that you're going to be asleep in Christ until the Lord or judgment. So what happens in the transitional phase of you die and you get judged or the Lord? What if that's your ghostly period?
What if they have something left that they gotta finish?
Unfinished business. We've seen that in Casper the Friendly Ghost. I mean, and how you gonna knock on Casper the Friendly Ghost, Vash? How you gonna mess with my man Casper? You know, I'm only playing, by the way. But that's seriously what I took from this is, again, the beginning part should be after the bottom part, in my opinion, because it should read that if you're asleep when you die, it says that you die in Christ, that we are asleep in Christ until the day that the Lord or judgment, forgot which. Then you say appointed to men to die, and after the judgment, that makes more sense, because now you've judged me and I'm either going to go to heaven or hell.
Okay. So Coyote says the judgment is not until God comes back.
Okay, hold on. And Vash also says, what I've shared is the basic Protestant or non-denominational Christian biblical view. And the judgment is not until God comes back. So, okay. And again, you died in Christ, but as you put up here, you cannot be, you're in limbo until God or judgment comes upon you. So what are you doing while you're in limbo? What do you're asleep in Christ? Maybe that's the other dimension where the ghosts live. I don't know. And again, none of us know. And that's kind of the fascination of it. You know, I don't look into any of this stuff as a negative, like being toward the negative. I'm not attracted to devils and demons and this and the other, but I am fascinated by what I learned. I'm fascinated by, horror movies. For me growing up, Vash, was never about the fear factor. I was never scared. I took my wife to Halloween Horror Nights. She about crapped herself 10 times. I didn't even flinch once. And she'll tell you that. Freddy Krueger jump out with his things out. I didn't even move.
Well, in all defense, you didn't see him.
Well, that's why horror doesn't bother me. again, I'm not afraid of it. I know it's fake. I know, now I'm more afraid, to be honest with you, sitting outside in the woods at 1 o'clock in the morning with no lights on and a thermal scope, waiting to see if something comes out, and every little freaking noise around you. That's scary. That puts chills up my spine.
And it's
Just
usually just a little cricket
And it's
a
something
rat.
stupid. Exactly, something stupid, but you have no idea when you're sitting in pitch black and all you can see is this through this. That's all you got, and you hear scratch, 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 and you're sitting there going, "What the hell? That sounds like it's right next to me." That's scary. All of this, even the Exorcist movies where the head spun around and green stuff shot out the girl's mouth, man, that don't bother me. I'm not afraid of none of that. Real life is scary. I ain't afraid of none of that.
So
Limbo is
you're a spirit until God comes back from judgment for the judgment. Lump is running Roman. I don't
well,
know.
and again, Vash, please don't sit there and do that and say I'm only using generic terms. I'm not. Believe it or not, when I was born, I was baptized Catholic. Went to church long enough to learn about God and everything else the Catholic way. Then the church one day on a hot 100-degree summer day thought it was a good idea to discipline us on the bus ride home by locking all the doors and windows. And again, this is in the 80s, early 90s. When the bus stopped at my house, which was the bus stop, and 16 kids got off and fell into my mother's front yard, she beat the piss out of the pastor, called the police department, waited for the police to come. We never went back to church. None of us, none of the 16 kids in the neighborhood ever went back to church after that. But then as an adult, I became a Christian. When you're an adult, you're able to make your own decisions on which way to go. And so at least that's how I believe.
And
So I went,
Coyote says, wait until you have a cougar growl behind you in the middle of the night. Well, Coyote, which cougar are we talking about, though?
yeah, Coyote, because we
You
know
know,
about you and your cougars on the trap line.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
because those are sugar mamas.
Yeah, we
We've
know about you.
established it.
Yeah, he's not trapping. He's not trapping nuisance animals. He's trapping helpful cougars. We got it. Hey, Coyote, do you think you can get one of your cougars to buy me a full side by side?
Right?
But yeah, that's creepy. Sit in the
Mhm.
blind in pitch black and you can't see nothing but like your hand in front of your face. And you tell me that every little noise don't scare the crap out of you. But let me hear some noise in my house. I ain't gonna think it's a devil or demon or none of that. First thing I'm gonna think is we got rats. There's something in the
He said either one.
either one. Yeah. Hey, well, there you go. You heard us ask Coyote. You got to get that cougar to buy infantry a side by side. I'm glad my mom converted from Roman Catholic before I was born. The Catholic's different, boy. I tell you what. But see, and that's where I was saying, where we were talking about the Holy Ghost. You have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. If there's no ghost, Vash, how do you have a Holy Ghost? And if your denomination of religion doesn't have the Holy Ghost, then I get it. But you have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. So the Bible tells you right there's ghosts. And it has to be a good ghost because it's a Holy Ghost. Otherwise, it would be called the Father, the Son, and the unholy ghost. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of them things that probably go on forever. But I'm going to believe in my heart that there's good and there's bad. And I'm always going to try to gravitate myself toward the positive no matter what.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because in the world that we live in, there's good laws and bad laws. There's good people, there's bad people. There's pros and cons to everything.
There's yin, there's yang, there's whatever.
I
However,
mean,
yeah. I'm just saying, why can't there be good and bad? Doesn't say there have to be.
Coyote, I wouldn't say spirits until judgment. Judgment. Bible says asleep in Christ.
Okay. But that doesn't tell us much. And I'm sure you can agree to that yourself. Asleep in Christ.
I said I've been dead 3 times.
So does that mean you're just sleeping?
So
You know?
is
'Cause here's
Coyote one of those good ghosts? Because he's died 3 times.
I don't know. He was putting gremlins on us the other night, wasn't he? He's got
Yeah.
he's got powers. I don't know. Maybe he's a wizard. He's got the beard. Smokes a pipe.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah, no.
You ever seen that South Park show where Kanye was up there trying to talk about why what's her name wasn't a hobbit? Kim Kardashian. Why ain't you the hobbit again? Yeah. And every time you go, just because she lives under the ground, slightly below the level, and just because she's 2 foot tall, and she's not a hobbit. It's like Coyote. Well, he smokes a
Asleep.
pipe.
Yep, exactly how it sounds.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. Again, it's one of those, I don't know. And
Miko later.
if you can't physically, it's one of those things like if you can't physically show it, nobody's ever going to believe it type of things. But again, like I say, I like
But
to think.
you won't see that until judgment.
Right.
So, I mean, the Bible says that they're asleep. You don't know. I haven't died yet.
Now, if the body is asleep in Christ, doesn't mean does that necessarily mean that the spirit is just sitting there? Because the spirit, we're energy. The energy has to go and do something. Energy just can't sit and stay there. Especially if the vessel no longer contains the energy. Because we are all energy. I don't care what any of y'all want to say. We are all forms of energy, and we are energy in motion. It's when your energy stops moving is when you die.
Sasquatch.
So, Sasquatch. I want to go find one of those. Oh wait, we're not the Spirit 6. What do you mean to put that in there? Or is that a oopsie? Yeah, okay, Spirit. Yeah, I was gonna say the 6 on there. Vash, come on now. What are you doing? Don't go that
Coyote,
way.
I'm sorry, my cousin is picking on you.
Your soul is asleep. I just know this much. When the bus comes to take me home to Jesus, to take me home, I know that I got the change in my pocket for the bus ride. I know that. And if y'all don't got the change in your pocket for the bus ride, don't think the guy next to you has got an extra nickel. So make sure that in your time of life, in your journey, that you achieve your bus fare to go home. And once you know you have your bus fare, you know you got your bus fare. You know?
Well, no, Coyote. There's not one next to me.
What?
He says there's one next to you. And if you're referring to infantry, well, they believe in skunk apes over there.
Oh, what? Sasquatch? Yeah, we got skunk ape. I've smelt the skunk ape. I've experienced the skunk ape. I've never seen the skunk ape. Because you're not
I
going.
apologize for my cousins messing with
you. Amen to the repenting and turning to Christ, which we all need. We do. And like I said, look, man, I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. I believe in all that stuff. I may just take a different approach than most people. You know, I'm a person where honestly, I believe that if you, I don't want to say righteous is the wrong word, but if you're a good person, nowadays, not back when the Bible was written, but nowadays, I believe there are a lot of paths that lead home to Jesus and to God. There are good paths and there's the wrong paths, but there are multiple paths to get home. It's not you take this one road and that's it, because life and time is different. Everything is different. You have the 10 commandments. You have to follow the 10 commandments, obviously. But The Bible and everything else is guidance. It's like a roadmap to find your way home. That's what I feel. That's what I think, because everyone that I've talked to interprets a quote from the Bible differently when they first read it. That's why you have pastors and preachers to try to tell you the meaning behind what you are reading. But then you have to be careful that the pastor or ministers are teaching you the right meaning of what you're reading. Because how many of y'all remember reading Shakespeare for the first time back in high school? How many of you didn't understand a damn word of what you read, even probably to this day? I'm one of them people too. We had to have somebody explain what yard dark break through window pass and farting in the wind and all that stuff. The Bible ain't no different. Look how it's worded. It's not even in today's English. You have to think. The brain has to go. That's why the passage you wrote up there, I read it 3 times before I even commented anything. I wanted to make sure I read it properly. And my translation was what came out of it. But my translation may not be Matt's. It may not be Coyote's. It may not be Vash's. That's why I say I think God, his word, it's all designed to get you home, but it's different for everybody. Because not everybody's the same. Yeah. Just putting that out there.
Well, Coyote's going to be stuck here for a long time. When I die, I'm going to grab answers in each hand, ask them, do I let go or do you repent?
I don't know. It depends on the sins. I would say that would depend on the sins. You better hope and pray that man repents, or you're going to be stuck on earth forever. Oh, boy. But, yeah, like I said, I always try to I'm always the optimist. I'm always the one trying to help people. I'm always the guy that gets screwed in the long run for being the good guy. That's me. So I like to look at things as the glass half full. Maybe there are good ghosts. Because what do you say?
You won't grab a possum.
Yeah, no, I won't do that. I'll grab them. I grab them with no problem when they're dead. No problem. I'll even tickle or prickle if you want when they're dead. I ain't touching the damn thing when it's live. Nope. Not gonna happen. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but me, Jesus. There's a name for things many ways can make it. But it's not Christian. That was John 14, by the way. Okay, so let me see again. It's all in how you take this in. And everybody is going to take this in differently. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get. And again, I'm not arguing with anybody. I have my beliefs. You got your beliefs, and everybody's happy. But I bet you, Bash, that one day we're going to go clink in heaven and go, remember that cool conversation we had on YouTube that one day? Look at us now. Cheers, brother. That's what's going to happen in the pearly gates. I'm telling you. You wait and see.
Have those possums. You'll see if they've got babies.
I'm the way. Okay, let me make sure I read this the right way. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. Okay, so stopping there, I get that. That's Jesus, and you can't get to Father without Jesus. We know that. There is a name for things. There is a name for things. Many ways can make it. See, here we go with Shakespeare all over again. No ways can make it, but it's not Christian. Now that sentence, if somebody want to help Matt, can you want to try breaking that one down?
No.
There is a name for things. Many ways can make it, but it's not Christian. I don't know if you didn't type that correctly, or that, like, that is the most incomplete broken sentence. There's a name for things many ways can make it, but it's not Christian.
Thinking many ways. So I believe there is only one current English translation, which was Trust by God, KJV, and I can show a lot of to support.
Okay, so I believe there is only one correct English translation, which was touched by God, King James King James version, and I can show a lot of evidence to support that. I have the King James version too. That's the Bible that I follow and everything else as well. Unitarian, I believe, is what it's called. Somebody just whoever's in backstage, hang on a minute, I'm reading. There's
Coyote.
There's a name for thinking many ways can make it. There's a name for thinking. I'm still stumped on this sentence though. Many ways to make it. There's a name for things many ways can make it, but it's not Christian. So there's a lot of names for a hamburger, but it's not a hamburger kind of thing. I'm thinking that's what there's a name for thinking many ways can make it. Oh, okay. I got you now. All right, let's pull up the Yote. Where's the Yote at? There he is. What up, Mr. Wizard?
I was trying to come up to explain that message to you.
Well, go ahead, explain it to me. Because again, it's still like the sentence. If it's not typed wrong, like that just doesn't make sense in my brain.
The only way into heaven is through Jesus.
Right.
You have to believe that he died and rose again for your sins.
Right. We got that part.
Without that, you cannot enter heaven.
Right.
And there are other people that are saying, oh, that's not the only way to go into heaven. You can do this or do that and do this, live this life, do this way, and you'll still get in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
But until you accept that Jesus Christ died for your sins,
right,
and rose again, you will not go into heaven. My parents were missionaries and all that, and so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. And he put it here. He says, pretty sure thinking many ways get you to heaven is Unitarian.
Yeah. And my comment I was trying to say earlier is when I die and I'm starting to go up through the clouds toward heaven, I'm going to grab me a sinner in both hands. And as we're going through the clouds, I'm going to ask them, do you repent or do I let go?
Ah, I gotcha.
Which means they're going to fall all the way down to hell. It's actually a Mike Warnicki joke.
Hey, it's funny too, because
Christian comedian.
The two things that you're taught right off rip in broadcast, radio, TV, or anything like that. The two things you never talk about: politics, religion. Don't ever do it. It'll ruin your program. It'll this, that, and the other. And look, man, we got a small group of people here having an adult conversation on different views, on different perspectives, and that's great. That's the way it should be. The world would function a lot better if everybody did that.
And I understand what Vash was saying earlier about the that TV channel or the TV show Stranger Things.
What is it?
It's a TV show.
What the hell is the basis of it? I thought it was aliens. I thought it was like a sexy girl
It-
that was an alien inside
no,
her, and
no. It's I had to watch it a couple times to figure out what was going on because it's very confusing. But
is it a
if
documentary?
have- if you have a weak mind, I
Alright.
could see that it could affect you. But just watching it is not going to affect somebody. You
I almost want to pull it up and watch an episode, but we'll get copyright AF if we do that.
don't watch it on here. Watch it on your own time. But
Is it that bad? What do you what is it? What am I gonna watch?
well, 1 minute you're watching, you think you're watching this show, and then they bring you from a different aspect, and so it's a very confusing show.
But what is the basis of? Is it like black magic, cult people? What are we watching?
The somebody did something and the world is supposed to end, but if he can undo what he did because the doors he goes through takes him to different time periods, he can undo what he did.
It kind of sounds like Quantum Leap.
Worse than that.
That's where my head was going.
Yeah.
Whoever,
Okay, so you're with me. Okay, yeah.
whoever wrote Quantum Leap was smoking pot back in the 60s. Whoever wrote Stranger Things was smoking fentanyl weed with crack before they wrote it.
I'm gonna check this out now, just because I want to see what the hell y'all are talking about.
Because
new scriptures, I'm hoping DJ will be sure to catch. All right, well, if you type them right now, you have my undivided attention. Everything we watch and listen to affects us. That show has all kids of occult things. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't let younger kids watch it.
Okay.
I wouldn't let your kids watch it.
You know, I don't let my kids watch. I mean, when they walk in here, I'm watching like Frostmare do stuff. I'm like, guys, go out. You don't need to see this.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah, it's real. Go away.
I watched it more for knowledge. So when I have people that want to argue facts, I can have facts.
Right. I just always watch because
the show is just so dang confusing. I can't even explain the last thing. It was, I don't know.
Well, when you say Stranger Things, Alien, UFO, the Boogeyman, the Sasquatch, Bloody Mary, stupid things like that. That's what I'm thinking when you say Stranger Things.
Yes.
Not that it sounds like Quantum Leap on acid.
But yes.
But yes.
I can't close that in there.
Yeah, y'all know what you boys gonna be doing right afterwards, right? Fucking marathon all night. I'll be up till 5 a.m. going, damn you, Coyote. It's all your fault, Coyote. I'm hooked on it now.
It's always his fault.
Well,
if you don't believe me, ask his wife.
Apparently the main character is this boy that is maybe 12,
my wife
15.
He's autistic or something like that.
And he's like a genius, but he don't have much common sense.
Yeah, he's got some kind of disability.
None is good save one. That is good. Luke 18:19. So none of us is good enough to earn heaven. We all fall short of God's glory.
Yep.
But through Jesus Christ, we can come with God.
Mhm. All things are possible through Jesus Christ.
Yep.
All things.
I can go.
I've been hit by lightning. I've been hit with 9,000 volts out of an arcade game, and died on a operating table having 6 feet of intestines taken out at 1 year old. And I died every one of those times. And God's like, nope, you got stuff to do. Get back down there and get to work. So,
Well, and you've said it yourself. You were stuck in Utah for a month.
Yeah.
but what's funny is during that month that I was there, I met 10 different people. And right after I met that one person and I had a conversation with that person, and I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to talk to them, but I ended up sitting down and talking to them for about 30 to 45 minutes. And I didn't bring them to Christ, but I'm pretty sure that Sunday they went to church.
That's good.
And right after that, everything started coming together and my truck got fixed.
Hey, I got something funny to tell you. Well, not funny. Not funny.
So
my
I
wife,
gotta say that God puts me where He wants me, when He wants me, the way He wants me.
Yep.
when I worked the radio
You made
station.
it all the way to Texas.
Oh wait, hold on. He put something else. There is a way that seems right unto a man, but the end thereof are the ways of death. Proverbs 14:12.
Yep.
There's a way that seems right unto a man, but the end thereof are the ways of death.
Basically, if you think you're doing right, I'm going to church, I'm praying, I'm offering, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, but you haven't actually accepted Jesus Christ, you're still going to die and go to hell. You might have lived the life, but you didn't take the step.
Right.
And until you take the step,
taking the
you
step,
don't get to keep
taking the plunge. Yeah, buddy, I've been plunged a few times.
Well, it's not necessarily the baptism. It's just the true mental thought of that Jesus, accepting the true thoughts of Jesus Christ dying for your sins, and you try to live your best that you can thereafter, but you know that you are still a sinner no matter what.
Right. Yeah, no, that's why I led with that part first. Yeah, no, I've accepted the Lord and all that stuff, and I've even been baptized a few times.
I don't get into this real big and heavy normally, but
I don't either.
When y'all started, it was like,
y'all
that's it.
No,
I gotta
no,
get there and straighten fools out.
See, I could actually say Big Matt just kind of just sat there. I was like, He just
it's always Big Matt's fault.
He went along for the ride.
Hey, and speaking of, I do have one question for the chat. How long does it take a Japanese woman to get home and start cleaning?
The minute she walks in the door.
Yep. You watch my video. My wife walked in, set her bag down, and immediately started cleaning.
Especially if your husband's American.
Especially if your husband's name is Coyote.
on a serious note, though, guys, I have a message from the wife. Thank you for all the prayers.
Oh,
And her mother actually passed away in her sleep. It was very peaceful, and
oh, thank God.
there was no pain or anything.
Thank God.
She said that she would say certain things, like her brother said, "I know you don't like my father's side of the family." And she started smiling real big, and then my wife goes, "Oh yeah, and my daughters have gotten a little fat." And she smiled real big. So she was still kind of comprehending and reacting, but when she passed, it was very peaceful.
That's good, man. Now, see,
So-
like when my mom, Kyle, when my mom died, they always say that if you're coherent and it's not a traumatic situation, that before you die, you feel the best you ever felt right before you die. And I kind of believe this because my mom, as you heard me talk about tonight, for 4 years of high school, it went down. She had asthmatic emphysema. She had breast cancer. They got rid of the breast cancer. The asthmatic emphysema took over. And eventually I don't even know what happened. None of us really do. Because on Father's Day, everybody was at the house. She woke up. She was in a great mood. She was playing with everybody. She was smacking the kids just like old mom used to do, having a good time. Granted, she was in the bed, but she was in a great mood. Everybody was getting ready to leave for the day. She's like, all right, Dad's going to walk you guys out. I love you. I'll see you later. So we go outside. There's maybe 5 or 6 of us out in the parking lot talking. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Dad goes, I'm going to go check on Mom. I'll be right back. And the time that took from us to go outside, for him to go back in, she died and we didn't even know it.
Huh.
But she no signs of anything. Great mood, happy, smiling, joking, throwing stuff at us like she was mom again. And in 15 minutes, she went home to Jesus,
Yep. I just hope I die in the woods.
My daddy died just like Elvis.
I want to die in the woods so the animals will eat me and shit me out.
He won with the earth.
Okay, here's a question for you guys because this is and I'm curious to see where Vash is gonna say on this one. When you pass, are you getting buried or burned?
I'm getting shitted.
Coyote's just like, bury me.
Burned.
Coyote's like, bury me ass up and tell him to kiss my ass. That's what Coyote's gonna do. Bury me ass up. But I'm curious to know the thoughts on this because cremation has been around forever, and it used to be a warrior's death for a warrior to be cremated or to be burned. But then in some religions, they look at it as if you cremate yourself, you are going to hell because you have burned yourself. So again, I don't know where people stand in their world of religions and whatnot, but even some people in the same Christian, same Catholic, I'm going to be burned, I'm going to be buried. I'm just curious to know, in today's world, well, how about you, Big Matt? You going to burn or bury?
I'm being cremated.
You going what?
I'm getting cremated.
You're getting burned? Okay, me too. Me too.
Miss Coyote?
What's Miss Coyote doing?
No, I'm not Miss Coyote.
God bless you all. Miss Coyote, someone please let DJ know
blessings to your wife.
after problems. Okay, hold on. I'll go back up. If you type it, Vash, I'll see it. But see, the reason I'm missing them is I have the bubble really big so I can read it. So one comment fits in my target window, if that makes sense. So if you just keep putting DJ look up, I will look up. Hold on.
No.
Where were we?
Come here.
Hold on. They have to go up a little higher than this. We're talking about we're doing good, but we're saved faith through grace, lest no man should boast. Works to be saved are compared.
Don't distract me.
Leapers, rags, pretty gross. Another man described works as an attempt to bribe the judge of the universe. Okay. Please read my others above this. Baptist does not save you. That's a false Roman Catholic view. Matt, are you from Navajo? Flash out.
Cherokee.
Oh, you answered. Now you guys are really gonna screw with me if you're answering back in the chat.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you talking to let them know.
Big Matt, what the hell? How'd you get in there?
Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 devices going right now.
What are you doing? Sit.
Okay, Vash says, I honestly think I'll be raptured before that. If not, cremation seems like the cheapest way to dispose of this tent. Okay.
I just want them to take my body out to the woods and leave me tied up to a tree or somewhere.
See, my mom
We're
was
going to hunt cougars with coyote.
my mom was cremated. She's in the ocean.
Use my body as bait.
My dad was cremated. He's in the ocean. My grandma and grandpa are in the Everglades. My uncle that just passed last year, he's on my uncle's property in the Everglades. So I'm probably just gonna follow suit and cremate, put me over my favorite spot. You know, where did I like to go the most in life? What part of the woods? What pond? What lake? You know, I still got maybe 5 or 10 years before.
That's why I figured if they take me out to the woods and
you ain't gonna die. Look, Coyote, you ain't gonna die, dude. You're a wizard.
Shit me all over the woods.
You're a wizard. You're not gonna die. All right. Look at the beard. You smoke a pipe. You have a pointy hat. You're a wizard. We know about you. That's why you put gremlins in our stuff and you put skulls on us. I got you. We got you figured out.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Matt figured it out tonight. You're a wizard.
I know
nothing.
or I should where's my other hat? I don't know where it is. I should pull out my other hat and put it on. It's my camouflage Christmas hat.
No, but you got to point it straight up and put the ball behind you. That'll be perfect. The pointing. Yeah. Hey, that's what we got to send him, Big Matt. We got to send him a wizard's hat. That's what we got to do.
No.
Now that we know Coyote is a wizard, we got to send him like the Hogwarts wizard hat.
Yeah, but if
no,
never mind.
I'll show you the hat that I want. You want to see the hat that I want? Let me find that thing. This thing is awesome.
Well, yeah, Vash, on my mom's side, it's Cherokee, and on my dad's side, it's Choctaw. And Irish, Bohemian. Yep.
My mom used
Cherokee.
And there's actually a little bit of now I can't.
Hey. Infantry.
Indian, but the other side of the world.
Oh, there you go.
That's the hat that I want.
I like that.
Well, you know, if you shoot one of them coyotes you keep talking about, have one made.
My wife's like, I will not go anywhere with you if you wear that.
Dude,
I'm wearing it all the time.
You know what I want, honest to God, and I've looked online, but I can't find it. I
need to move to Texas.
I want an old school cloak.
If I get one of those, I'll wear it every time I do a live stream.
Yeah, but see, if you move to Texas, you won't want to wear it.
Hey, you get
it would be too hot.
You get shot. What are you talking about? You wear that coyote outfit. You wear that outside, they're gonna shoot your ass. Chupacabra! Bum 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 bum.
Now see what Big Matt seeds a lot over there in Texas.
Oh yeah. Huh.
The coyotes running the Mexicans. Did you freeze up? Oh no, you're moving.
No, I was reading what Vash. You need to read what Vash said.
We're trying to read the comments there, Coyote. Or,
Oh.
my mom says she was Blackfoot Indian. She was part Blackfoot. I don't think that makes me any part of it, but it's pretty. And somewhere down here in this cabinet, I have one of those your family tree things, but the old version, like the very first people that ever did it. I have the family tree thing in this desk somewhere. My family literally goes back to like knights and royalty, and we have a crest that used to be on a shield, and it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I was actually thinking of taking the symbol of my family crest and incorporating that into my Infantry Outdoors logo because our family animal is a bear. So they would kind of fit the outdoors thing all together. So maybe one day Infantry Outdoors would be the family crest instead of, I don't know. Pretty neat to think, though.
Mm-hmm.
One point in time, my family had a castle or something. Maybe that's what I can send you, Matt, to put in the night.
Russian heritage, DJ.
Russian heritage? Me? No. German. German, Irish, and Italian. Father's side, 100% German. Came from Weissenberg, Germany. Mother's side would be half Irish, half Italian. My grandfather on my mother's side was a 4'8" leprechaun. That's what I know about my grandpa on that side. And my mom was 5 foot nothing.
I know I'm related to the Wright brothers, and I'm also related to Davy Crockett.
King of the Wild Frontier.
See, and I'm related to Davy Crockett somewhere through history, but I'm also related to Jesse James. So
You're related to Minnie Pearl.
Yeah, I'm related to Minnie Pearl. She's my great aunt.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what's wrong, but my whole left side is hurting today.
That's not a good sign, buddy. Especially if it's your left side.
Oh, well, my dad was 4'11" when he.
Tingling like that's still not a good sign. That's a nerve issue. You might want to go get checked out if it
It's
continues.
like you know how when your foot goes to sleep and it starts to wake up, it has that tingly feel.
Pins and needles.
My dad was 4'11" when he
needles.
started basic training. He left 6'2".
I'm 4'11" sitting on my butt.
I can hide behind Big Matt.
Oh yeah. No, we were just talking tonight about like skinning a raccoon. I don't know if you were in the background or not, but me skinning a raccoon versus Big Matt. Like Big Matt would probably just one hand engulf the raccoon, where I have to take two hands, grab and pull. I'm Big Matt. I
let my weight do the work for me.
Yeah. Hulk smash.
Until he drops a 5-pound hammer on his foot.
Yeah, then you ain't so tough, are you? You big son of a gun. We got you.
I tell you what, let me drop a 5-pound hammer on your foot.
No, but see, that wouldn't happen because smaller people, listen here, smaller people are agile. We move out the damn way. Big, heavy, clunky people, y'all can't move as fast. That's why you drop the hammer on your foot. No, come back from that one.
Technically, I didn't drop the hammer on my foot.
Oh, so you
I
purposely
was
threw it.
turning with hot metal to stick it back in the fire and hit it with my other elbow, and it fell on my foot. I was paying more attention to the hot stuff that would really jack you up versus the 5-pound hammer that will hurt, but it's not going to scar you for life, hopefully.
He's I have a funny limp the rest of his life.
That's,
But
hey,
it's
Well,
not
he
a
doesn't even hurt
scar.
today.
check out Vash's comment. So he's talking about his dad and his height and everything. He says he didn't know growing up that he was allergic to feathers, but he had feather pillows and it stunted his growth. Now think about back in the day. Coyote can go further back than Matt and I can, but we can all relate. Think about,
I'm only 35, damn it.
listen, wizard. We know you're 135. Don't even try with us, wizard. All right. We know you put a spell on yourself. Asbestos, lead paint, rusty ass old playground furniture or playground equipment. Things were different back then. Like we didn't
You
know.
know how much lead paint I've eaten or asbestos stuff in hell? I was on 3
You're
or
also
2
missing 6 feet of
ships.
intestines.
Yeah,
The
you're
ship I
missing
was
wizard.
Two of the ships I was on had asbestos. And so, and yeah,
Your brother's probably older than Coyote.
kids nowadays are just wimps. They need to learn to grow up.
Oh God, do they? They need to man up. Like it's like for us growing up, there was a thing in your life we called it when your balls dropped. When your balls dropped, you were this age. Most of us men in this chat on this stream, if I said to you, Matt, you remember when your balls dropped? You're probably like, yeah. Coyote, I know Coyote knows when his balls dropped because that was his generation. That term came from.
His just dropped.
These kids today, their balls drop. And the ones that do, they scare the hell out of me because they'll kill you.
It's that Bud Light.
Quit drinking that shit.
Listen. It ain't just Bud Light because I swear to God, I saw RuPaul on a cereal box. So it ain't just Bud Light, all right? And believe me, I'm done. I'll never drink another Bud Light. That crap. I'm done with them after 20 years drinking that shit. I ain't doing it no more.
Now, you know that Bud Light also makes Coors and
yeah, I know the blanket of Anheuser-Busch. Yeah, I know. But that's a good thing because I don't really drink anymore, so I don't need it. And if I do want to drink, I'll have go over and talk to my buddy, the captain. Because I'm going to tell you something about the captain. The captain would throw one of them little wasty little wieners right off into shark-infested waters. Right or wrong, guys, the captain would chuck them off the boat. He would not make it a minute on the captain's boat.
Oh, Big Matt, I found out last night the bug assault will take the half of a stink bug completely away.
Yeah.
Hopefully
it's the half that stinks.
Oh yeah, it the whole butt end just was gone.
But these new ones, I've been sitting. I'll go sit outside on the porch and shoot them big old wood roaches. It's dropping them like flies.
Well, I shot one last night that was flying circles above my head, and it went down hard.
Yeah, I want to see y'all messing them bug assault things as much as you like shooting stuff. Coyote, did you get the damn message I sent to you about the tannerite pellets?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Order?
They were out of stock.
Okay, yeah,
they've been out of stock. I've been looking.
I thought
they've been out of stock ever since you sent it to me.
I thought Coyote was the reason they were out of stock because I knew the minute he seen them, he'd be like, "Oh hell yeah!"
It would have been.
That's exactly what it was too.
Yeah. Told you. I
they
saw it.
were already
I
out
know
of,
my boy. I know my boy's gonna love it.
they were already out of stock by the time I saw it. I was like, damn. So I'm sitting here thinking I'm going to go down and buy me some tannerite and start putting it in some of these pellets that I got.
He's gonna make his own.
Oh man. Hopefully Saturday will coyote. I'm gonna try to go coyote hunting
I can
Saturday
take a
night.
little micro drill and drill little holes in my pellets and just stuff the hole full of tannerite.
Or just take a hollow point and pack it in the hollow point. Just don't pack it too much.
Well, that's what I mean. I want more tannerite in there.
Dude, you're gonna blow yourself up, bro. I should have never sent that to you.
Okay, trivia question. How many Coke bottles should a 22 pellet go through?
Well, that
2
depends-
liter,
but
2
that-
liter Coke bottles, 10 yards full of water.
depends on the FPS of that gun. Oh, you talking about the Gamma?
My gun.
Okay, so 900 feet per second, 2
900
liter bottle full of water with a 22. I'm gonna guess and say you're gonna go through the first one, front and back, and you're gonna stop at entering the second.
Which I did.
See? Damn, I'm good.
And I'm just wondering if is that good or is that
Yeah, that's 900 feet per second, and you're going through the density of water. So absolutely, that's good. So
because I thought I
basically,
would have
basically,
at least entered the second one, but it bounced off the second one.
right. Yeah, it wouldn't make it all the way through. But if you were a person, i.e., let's say, I don't want to say this the wrong way, God help me, but if a child, because that's about the only person that wide that I know of, if you were to shoot a child, it would go all the way through. Or
Shooting a raccoon.
a small rat. Yeah, you shot a raccoon. In theory, if you don't hit any bone, you will go all the way through that animal.
Okay, I'm shooting them right between the eyes.
That's
where
bone.
I normally shoot them to kill them.
No, but that's bone. You have to go through bone. So
normally I can shoot them right there. And if you watch some of those videos I've sent you of the guy shooting, smokers.
Hold on. Vash said something. Hold on. What did it say? Pretty sure you have to be going 1,200 feet per second or so to activate tannerite. Incorrect, sir. Hollow point, yes. Hollow point pellets. They make them in 177 and 22.
We infantry found a video the other day. They had tannerite in
the hollow point. Yeah, basically it's a hollow point, but it's packed with tannerite. And no, it does not need 1,200 feet per second or more for tannerite to ignite. This guy was shooting squirrels, and you would see now the pellet never went more than 1 inch into anything. The reason for that is, and it never will, because
the back of the
tannerite, exactly, when it goes boom, doesn't equals out the forward momentum or velocity of the pellet. Where there is an action, there is an opposite reaction. So the pellet going in, then the explosion stops it dead in its track.
But that explosion was also opening them up so quick that it was killing them quicker.
Oh yeah. No, it was awesome. It was an awesome video.
And so I'm thinking if I use something like that to shoot raccoons in the head, it'd be awesome.
Dude, if I hit a squirrel, no matter where I hit
the website right now for the pellets, and it wants you to submit your email address. Sorry, but this is out of stock.
Yeah.
Now they were like they're taking orders basically.
No, he wasn't shooting metal. He was, honest to God, Vash, he was shooting a freaking squirrel in the head, and the squirrel
he shot a ballistic gel.
Yeah, he shot ballistic gel.
He shot a raccoon or something, didn't he?
Somebody find the video. Help me find the video and give the link for Vash. Let me see if I can find it. That would be in my history, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let's go back
I
from
got
here.
it. I got it.
You got it. You got it. You got it. All right. Good. You're faster than me.
That is the link to the video of the gentleman.
He said, I found it. ED gun. Ed gun. ED gun.
I think so.
There's the link. Click on that and it'll take you to exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, bro. Yeah. And when you guys get them, y'all better tell me because I want to order too, okay? So whoever gets the first noti that it's open, let me know. I want some too.
But I still
Enter
don't
your
understand
email
why
address
the
and they'll tell you when they're available again.
Infantry Outdoors at Yahoo.
Before I went to Texas, I used to be able to shoot raccoons right in the head and they would just fall right over. Now I shoot raccoons in the head and they look at me like, asshole, and then they run off.
When's the last time you cleaned your air gun?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay. No,
I mean, I just cleaned it, and I mean, it should be
But
doing
it
great.
punches through a whole 2-liter bottle of water.
Yeah.
And
all right.
falls
But what
if
short
you
of
want to
going through
test
the second one.
But I mean, you've seen where I've been hitting those raccoons. You've seen
Well,
the
I
video.
seen
I'm
that you-
hitting them.
Yeah, I seen that you hit, but as far as the verification of exactly where it was, no. You know, but I mean, I see the general
it
area
looks
that
like
you're hitting.
I know I even brought it.
Generally, right here in this area, it should be right there, but it's basically right there.
I know I brought it to your attention that one pellet to the head is not always. What were we at 6 one time? I told you 5 or 6.
But I've shot several raccoons. One pellet right between the eyes,
I
and
get
watch
you.
it drop right down.
I get you. But what did you tell me, Mr. Coyote? If you don't hit certain spots, it won't drop.
No, I've been hitting these couple raccoons on the retention ponds, and I've had good shots on them. And it's like, what the hell?
That's why I just said screw it, and I stick with my 22 because I have not had to put a second shot in anything with my 22. Not my pellet gun, my 22 long rifle. So, hey, and I thought of you, Coyote. Oh, well, sort of. I almost bought a Ruger Rough Rider. Almost bought it. I was like, man, Coyote would love if I got this. Now I didn't have the Picatinny rail and none of that, but it had a little like this the cowboy style barrel, which was basically as long as my 22 Marlin rifle barrel. So all I have to do is do the same thing. Just put it like I'm doing now. And Bob's your uncle. That's what I think. But I still want to look for the semi-auto with the laser. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I do like the Ruger Rough Rider. So I don't know. We'll see. For now, the Marlin's doing the job. And I just put the new night vision scope on it, went and sighted it in, and hopefully Saturday I downloaded a bunch of free predator call apps. And we're going to see how they do in calling in coyotes Saturday night. Or tomorrow night. Not Saturday night. It's tomorrow.
Oh, wait. Then we can't go bowling.
Yeah, we could go bowling because I have to do it late. Who else just popped
See
up?
that?
Hold on a minute.
That's me.
That's you backstage?
No. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
sharing a
sharing
video.
your screen.
Oh, well, what do I have to do now?
Click on it.
Click on it. Okay. Okay. Now what the hell?
That's okay.
It's loading.
Oh, okay.
My computer's being a butthead. Now look. See? Mr. Raccoon. Why did he run away? That was a perfect shot. That was. I mean, you saw that, didn't you?
It looked good from here, but then again, okay, do I need to do anything over here, or it's
No, I stopped it.
okay?
But
It looked good from here, but look, Coyote, that's like them squirrel shots that I swear I hit that squirrel. I swear I hit it, and I can't find the body nowhere to prove it. I feel you on that.
Ash just left a comment.
That's so cool. I thought it had to be hit at high power rifle speeds. My mind's Dennis the Menace light bulb came on.
right? So soon as I saw that video, I was like, "Ooh!"
All right, Coyote. Since I can legally buy it here in Texas, I have some. I'm gonna go buy some more.
What?
And Tannerite. And when the next time you come down, we're gonna lay out a few bottles here and there and shoot it with just random different things, even a pellet gun.
I can buy it. They sold it at a damn hardware store.
I can buy Tannerite here too.
You saw it at your job, don't you? You don't
Yeah.
sell Tannerite?
Yeah.
No, Tractor Supply used to.
Tractor Supply used to.
I can get Tannerite at Tractor Supply, the Sportsman's Warehouse, whatever thingy over here, the Coastal or whatever it's called over here, and
Tannerite's fun.
I'm
if you know,
and that's got me curious though. I'm wondering if I go mix them up right now and shoot it with my pellet gun, if it'll go boom.
Try it.
Well, I tell you what, you go set it up and then put a bunch of hog feet around it. It'd be an awesome video.
Oh, you don't just mix it up and set it out and put hog feet around it. You actually have to put something in there that will penetrate the hogs.
Oh, and you know for sure, whatever video is, you're getting demonetized for sure.
You have the container of Tannerite here and just shoot and then it'll explode.
Yeah, you definitely ain't getting monetized for that video.
There's a guy
hog hunting with Tannerite. Hell
There's
yeah!
actually videos on YouTube of people doing it, and they're monetized.
Yeah, they're monetized and they're doing it. There's a guy that shoots hogs with a cannon.
That's nuts.
There's one where the guy takes and loads the cannon with a bunch of arrows.
Well, he's designed his own arrow thing, and it's a big broadhead with a rod on it, and it when it comes out, it expands open. And the other day, he shot 3 hogs at one time.
That's nuts.
That's awesome.
And
I also seen a guy.
They demonetized my squirrel hunting with a BB gun video. Come on. What the hell is wrong with YouTube, bro? You can blow away 3 hogs with one cannon fire. Bam, 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 blow them up with Tannerite. But I can't shoot a little squirrel with a BB gun in my backyard.
But it's a pretty little squirrel.
What the hell is wrong with these freaking snowflakes?
It's Karen.
They're drinking Bud Light.
I don't get it.
They're drinking Bud Light.
Hurry up and fall off the freaking the country already. That whole side, just go already. Just fall off. What is that fault line that's right there? That San Andreas fault, I think it is, or one of them.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is how is Coyote able to get Tannerite, but they can't own ARs?
Yeah, well, you can't hardly own any type of gun here in Washington now.
No, not now. Not now.
But you can go buy Tannerite.
Yeah, because you need the gun in order to activate the Tannerites. If you don't have the gun, then we could sell you all the Tannerite you want.
Oh no, they expect you to use a hammer.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Looney Tunes version. Jesus.
Are they taking your bows and crossbows from you, Coyote? I guess we could set off the tannerite with a crossbow.
Yeah, because look, you can't do that. You got to take the crossbows too, because crossbow arrows can explode the heart. So you can't have that. You didn't see the latest report from Mr. Potato Head? Crossbows, bows, and arrows, they can explode your heart. So you can't have that.
Think about that. Tannerite filled
Arrows. You'll be like Rambo, dude. You have those exploding arrow tips.
Dude, I can literally make a casing and we can drill a hole in it, mix the tannerite, and pour it inside of the metal housing. Yeah, we could blow up a helicopter.
No, but you would have to have a little pin, like a spring pin.
Imagine shooting a coyote with a
because you have to have something to
tannerite.
powder.
Imagine shooting a coyote with a bolt out of a crossbow with it full of tannerite, though.
It'd be like It'll be like the Rambo movie where he shot the Taliban guy with the
you
arrow.
make it so the broadhead, when it hits the coyote, the broadhead will come back some into the shaft and blow up the tannerite. But just imagine be sitting there. See that coyote? Yeah, I see that coyote. Thump. Boom. What coyote?
No.
I'm telling you, it'll be like
and when you go shoot, you turn to whoever's next to you with the camera and say, duck.
I wouldn't, because if he ducks and he's not going to get a shot, I'm going to duck and wait to see what happens.
No, I'm saying as soon as you shoot and you hear it, you turn to the camera guy and say, duck.
Duck. Yeah, no, you're not going to get the shot, bro. You can't say nothing to the cameraman. That's his job. Sorry.
That irritates me so much when you try to watch these videos of something happen and a tiger attacks dude. Half the videos of the freaking ground of the dude like this, and it's like, no, show the action up there. Put the camera on the action. I don't want to see your swinging third leg.
And Coyote, just to let you know, I dropped 2 shorts today. One of them,
ain't nobody
you can actually truly see where the ditch level is. The canal that's in my front yard, you can see where the water level is. It's like this far from the top.
Wow.
And I'm actually fixing to go out there.
The other end?
Huh?
Somebody blocking the other end?
Well, it was overflowing yesterday because down the way, that way, one of the pipes was clogged or something. And I called my little brother who works for him. I'm like, hey man, y'all got water pouring into my yard. And I'm talking like waterfall water.
Wow.
And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, we're over here. And then they back chased it to about 4 blocks from here where it was clogged.
And you're sending it to me? Thanks. You're a real pal.
Oh, I wasn't complaining because that was whatever was running across that's going back to the back and watering my grass.
Yeah. I'm sending it your way, Infantry. Don't worry.
I am.
You know my backyard is an old dried riverbed, right? I don't need no water, man.
Yeah, you do, because then you can fish in your backyard.
No, I can already fish in my backyard. But every time it rains, it washed the fish out and then end up with different fish. Swear to God. In the 4 years I've been here, every time it rains, we have different fish.
Complaining? You just got to change the tactics.
Sometimes the one time it wasn't nothing but armored catfish. Nothing but armored catfish. That's all we caught.
You need a blowgun
to take out your fish, because then you don't have to go down the road to fish somewhere else. You just change your lake water and have new fish.
But no, seriously, you need a blowgun though. I wonder if that would actually penetrate one of those armored catfish. That'd be a good video.
I gotta get the one with the laser on it, otherwise I wouldn't be.
I don't know.
Actually, I was looking at a laser for on his website that he has that you can fix to any one of his blowguns.
He has a thing now.
The way I could do it.
You can add like a pistol grip to the front of it. I kind of like that.
My tactical blowgun. Laser, flashlight, pistol grip.
I got a GoPro mounted on mine.
Jesus.
I gotta make
I
the
have a
video.
phone that will attach to mine.
Y'all are too much. Hey, so Coyote, I gotta ask you, man. I haven't talked to you about this in a minute. How are you liking the NV100? How is it working out for you? I saw that footage.
It's doing pretty good.
I got a damn hair.
I just haven't been able to really go out and use it like I want to yet. But I've been playing with it around here and stuff, and I've had a lot of fun with it so far. I've been using it more as just a handheld unit than a
Light dash.
gun mount unit.
Yeah.
And no, you can't. You're not allowed to do catch, clean, and cooks anymore. Yeah.
Wait, you're allowed to do catch, clean, and cooks. You just can't show the cleaning portion.
Like I said, you can't do catch, clean, and cook.
Right.
You can do catch, cook, but not how to do it.
Right. You got it. You can show the animal laying on your tailgate, and then you can show the quarters afterwards. And if you're gonna do, which is really screwed up, man, you can't even show how to fillet a fish no more.
Well,
like you can't show how to fillet a fish. I can't do it. You can't clean
I
a
was
fish.
sitting there watching today. This guy showing different ways to fillet speckled trout.
Because here's another thing. I'm gonna throw it, all right, just to talk about this equality BS. All right. What I do before I do any product review or any product video I put up here, I type in the product and I watch everybody else's stuff. I want to see what everybody else do on their review. How did you do your review? What did you put in there? What didn't you put in there? How could I do it better? Perfect example, the new Commander video I put out for the new scope. I must have watched 20 videos, 20 different reviews of the same thing. All of them monetized. Put mine up there, add suitable. Wait a minute. I didn't do anything different than anyone else. Why am I ad suitable but everybody's monetized? It's ridiculous. Makes no sense at all.
I did a review on my scope.
It was the flick of your wrist,
I guess. And I didn't even show how to mount the scope on the rifle. I showed how to mount the NV to the scope because it's a camera mount.
See, that's what you can't do.
Yeah,
show any.
I showed attaching it to the weapon.
Hold on. Not according to the recent rules that you can even show screwing on a suppressor to a firearm now. That is okay to do. So I did not mount anything. I attached the camera to the back of the scope on the proprietary unit. Now with the scope rings, Coyote, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I had a ring in my hand attached to nothing. And I said, this goes on your scope, and then you can easily attach the camera to your scope via this ring. So there was no putting anything together in that video as far as YouTube guidelines are concerned. There's no reason I got ads.
When I do my review video, I'm going to have that raccoon shot in there. Maybe
I have the one where Brandon's holding up the dead squirrel in the thumbnail, and we showed it shooting the squirrel. That's monetized.
Your possum laying on the ground is monetized.
Yeah.
With the baby tail sticking out and everything.
Should have showed more of the babies.
Well, I was gonna show that. I even filmed that portion of oh shoot. What did we just do? But I figured that would rain upon me snowflakes from heaven and marshmallows all from the sky.
I'm
And
surprised I haven't got a bunch of hate because I caught an invasive baby turtle that was the size of a quarter and told my daughter she could keep it.
Do you know how many turtles we've kept from the dang pond?
oh god, dude, we've kept so many turtles in the past.
I mean,
and I'm talking about
technically,
yay size, you know what I'm saying? Like okay size turtles. I'm not talking
well,
about big
no,
turtles.
according to Texas Parks and Wildlife, you in Florida FDC or that over there, it's the same. It says the same thing. You're not allowed to return an invasive species. You're
Right,
supposed to kill it.
right.
I don't believe in that.
I never did either because, okay, in South Florida, you'll
Now
see
it's
people.
different if you're in one of those parks like you were talking about the other day. That's different because
Right.
technically that's a pond.
No, but down in South Florida, we'd have people literally because, like, all right, there was a big controversy over this down in South Florida because you would have people when they first put out that invasive species, kill it, don't put it back shit, right? And I call it shit because that's exactly what it turned out to be. They were literally telling you that if you don't kill it, we'll take you to jail. Now, there were hundreds of dead snakeheads all over South Florida. For no simple reason, and FWC said if you catch it and you throw it back, we'll arrest you. Well, one person tried that and failed on their face because no law can tell me to kill something or someone as a person. Nothing. And this is a fact. FWC backed off real quick. You cannot force someone to kill something. Period.
Well, and
you can't do it.
With what I basically did is the turtle's not dead. It's not gonna be dead. It's just gonna be a pet.
I say kill the invaders. Oh yeah, the fish and turtles too. Cheese, Vash.
I agree with that.
Listen to the guy who's being all biblical over here talking about execution.
Biblical right there.
Listen, Vash Matrix.
Some of that stuff on Washington right now,
Listen, Vash Matrix. If Noah heard you right now, you'd be thrown off that ark so fast. I love you, brother. I really do. I love you. It's all in good fun. It's all in good. That's why I like this group.
See, and Vash has got like perfect timing because he comes up with some of these things, and it's like,
dude, you just put your foot in your mouth. Like, stop! Don't go no more.
Right? We need to do that too, or we need to finish ours.
Right?
Israel has a wall defending their borders. But also, I think it's Israel and some other country. Every person has to do a minimum of 2 years in the military.
Oh, Coyote, you weren't here earlier. Let me ask you a question on, do you know what Florida got constitutional carry, sort of?
Concealed constitutional carry.
We got concealed constitutional carry starting July 1st. What are your thoughts on that?
Awesome.
Okay. I think he shouldn't have pussed out and we should have gotten full constitutional carry.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. But because the snowflakes were like, oh well, that's worse than just letting them conceal carry. Well, in my opinion, is don't you at least want to see that I have a gun versus not see that I have a gun?
I prefer to conceal carry.
No, I get what you and I
prefer to open carry.
But right. But as a snowflake lawmaker, which would you prefer? to see the guy that see the gun or don't see the gun.
And question everybody.
You know what I'm saying? Why would you opt to let's
I could-
hide the gun
I could see, because then
out of sight?
you don't have out of sight, out of mind. You don't have Karen with her little Karen kids go, "Oh my God, he's got a gun on his hip," and then
But
somebody
see-
hears he has a gun, and then they are in the back corner and don't see what's happening, and they immediately call the cops saying, "There's a man in the store with a gun."
Exactly. And as a man, I'm
if
43
it's
years old.
if it's concealed, then they don't see it, and you don't have anybody.
Okay, but
crying
here's the issue I have with that though. Okay, if everybody is carrying a pistol on their side, and it's a common thing that, yeah, this guy's got a gun on the side, he just came in the store, but so do those two guys over there, and so does this guy over here.
So the criminal doesn't know who's got a gun and who's got a gun, so he better not fuck up, because he might get his ass shot.
But see, now here's my logics to the reason I prefer open carry. I'm already a big person. I already have a target on me from that ass point.
Right.
Let's give him the option though, because now I have the target.
But
Oh wait, he's got a gun. He's gonna shoot back.
You're big also. Nobody's gonna just come up and take the gun. Infantry's blind. I'm disabled.
Oh, but I
They're
promise.
gonna say, "Oh, he's got a gun, but he's blind or freaking disabled. He's still an easy target."
Let me tell you something. You ain't gonna
But
take my gun from me.
if you don't see that I got a gun, and you come up and start messing with me, and then all of a sudden I pull out Junior and go, boom, boom, boom.
But here's the thing, though, Coyote. If I have a gun and you see my gun, nobody knows I'm disabled or blind unless you know me.
If you're walking through there with your dog,
I have actually. Well, you're not, because here, honest to God, and my wife was sitting right here to tell you, I have been asked on several occasions walking Mika in town, what service does she do? What is she servicing? And that's when I tell them, well, I personally am visually impaired. Her service is to protect my left side. But we have other dogs in town that are service dogs that are bomb protection, search and rescue. Believe me, because the lady that I'm back training with now, I know that because she trains most of these. Her dog is a service dog, but it's a service dog for PTSD. We have one of Mika's brothers that is just being moved to bomb protection. He's going to be a bomb sniffer.
but
it's really cool.
For somebody bigger and stuff, open carrying, there's less likely something is going to happen.
Right.
For somebody small, like your wife, my wife, anybody small, petite, elderly, if they're open carrying to criminals that are 18, 16, that's just a freaking free gun to get.
I don't know. If I saw grandma with her 45, I would know I ain't messing with grandma.
Yeah, but these kids nowadays,
my grandma did hella things with a piece of wood that came off a tree, sir. I would be definitely afraid if my grandmother picked up her firearm.
You saw Chicago. You saw Chicago the other night when the teenagers took over and rampaged the town.
I get you, but
if you're walking through there during that time, open carrying.
Yeah, but look, here's my thing.
Yeah, you might shoot a couple of them, but somebody's gonna take your gun, and you're gonna die.
What I was saying in all of this, remember,
but if it's concealed, they don't know you got it.
I was not speaking when I said this. It was not speaking on behalf of us and the way we think. What I initially said to you, Coyote, was the snowflakes
Yeah.
you would think they would
well-
want it opened so that they could see who all has a gun. What
Well,
they've done is now everybody's allowed to hide the fact they have a gun. That's what I was saying. Is you would
Well,
think
they would rather out of sight, out of mind. If they don't have to see it, then they don't have to worry that somebody's got it.
and
If
then
they
you-
don't see it, they don't believe it.
right, but that's the opposite way.
Antifa's not real.
No,
It's like
people can
the
hide.
government says Antifa's not real.
Oh, none of it's real. None of it's
And
real.
so, I
None of-
mean,
It's all in your
none of
mind.
it's real. Even if you got video, it's still not real.
No, it's not real. You know what? You know where Antifa is real? I'm gonna tell you the whole conspiracy behind it. You ready, Coyote? You're gonna love this one. Antifa's only real in you pot smoking states. You guys smoke too much weed, and you imagine this whole Antifa thing. It's all in your brain. That's what the government packet's gonna say. All right, it's all you pot smoking states. Just imagine this whole Antifa.
Yeah, snowflakes just want to make it difficult.
There's smoke in your. I was taking a hit just as you said that. So I just right in your face.
Girl, I was hoping you were going to choke me. To be honest with that.
I'm choking on it.
Hey, let me do the conspiracy book for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let me write my infantry's conspiracies on life. That's what it is. Y'all will be laughing and rolling in yourself. I'm telling you.
There's your video. There's the video that'll go viral right there.
Snowflakes want to make sure it's not normalized. I tell you what, they want to make real.
I can see both point of the arguments. I can see open carrying says, "Hey, don't mess with me. I will defend myself." But if you go downtown, then you're going to have those.
Well, here's
snowflake
wait.
parents,
I'm gonna throw.
they're gonna see that piece of metal sitting on your hip, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, there's one of those guys with a gun."
No, but wait, here, I want to throw something at you. Hold on. Light bulb, just epiphany. Ready? Okay. I'm going to give you an example. Okay. You're in a situation or you're in an environment where, like you said, you have open carry and you have a closed carry. Bad guy sees you. Bad guy sees sidearm. Bad guy has one of two options. I have a 50-50 chance I'm going to get shot. Do I keep going? Okay. Concealed carry guy doesn't have that moment of, do I want to get shot or don't I want to get shot? Now, here's where my point now is going to come into effect. Do you realize just for brandishing your firearm, you can go to jail? So the act of needing to show your gun where you think you need to, in some places, may put you in the damn slammer. So if you were open carrying,
if I gotta show my gun, I'm gonna shoot you.
Right. But what I'm saying is
because if it's to that point,
if it's open there, that is a whole step. I don't have to go to jail, worry about going to jail over. The only thing I got to worry about going to jail over is the justifiable movement from my right hand to the slug in your chest. That's all I got to worry about.
Okay, now you have a tactical robber that has a little bit of knowledge, and he goes, dude over there's got a gun. Dude over there ain't got a gun.
I'm with you, Vash. It was just a joke.
He comes up behind dude with the gun and goes, pop! Oh, dude with gun is no problem now. Dude without the gun isn't a problem because, oh crap, he does have a gun. He's shooting me.
Again, my whole epiphany light bulb was, I don't know if your state has it or not, but some states literally,
it's the same.
You know, and a lot of times the act of firing your firearm may never need to actually happen that the
Well-
act of moving your firearm from its place a lot of times is enough to take care to run off the situation.
There's
No,
some stores down here that want me to be able to go into the store. They want me to raise up my shirt and show that I don't have my gun on my holster.
right. And
That's illegal for me to do. That's considered brandishing my weapon.
that's correct. Especially, well, if you're outside of the premises, yes, absolutely. If you're
And
inside the
I
door,
told
no.
I will not do that. I will not.
Actually, it's not. And you know what I'm going to tell you, Coyote? Pawn shop that I used to go to. Being blind, I don't have a car. So when I go to the pawn shop, I have nowhere to put or clear my firearm before going into a pawn shop that says no concealed firearms, no exceptions, right? So what the owner told me was that because I'm going into this establishment, at the front door, I could take my pistol out and clean and clear it, because when I walk in, I would then hand it to the shopkeeper. So I don't know if where you live, I don't
See,
think that would fall under
They
brandishing.
they won't even let me step through the door frame.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't either until I clean and cleared my gun.
No, they won't even let me step through the door frame to show them that I don't have my gun on me.
Yeah, you had to do it through the window.
So I'm outside doing that.
Yeah,
That
me
is
too.
illegal.
I'm on the
That is-
sidewalk in front of
That
the
is illegal.
Take
That's illegal to do.
not here in
That
Florida.
is most places it is.
Not here in Florida.
Because
Because
you're
I even
you're
had cops
out-
there when I was
you're out in public brandishing your weapon,
correct.
basically, and
Correct.
that's illegal.
I'm
to
not
do.
disagreeing with you, but what I'm
And-
telling you that in the act of
and
being
see-
in front of that store, now mind you, I am also a different situation than the average person. I'm disabled and I can't drive. I have nowhere to clean and clean. You know what I'm saying? And as for the shopkeeper and
Now-
law enforcement, I was advised the shopkeeper sees me through the window, obviously, right? I'm ringing the bell to come in. Ping! All the pawn shops down there, you got to ring the bell, wait, and then open the door. So when I ring the bell, he sees me. I then would clean and clear at the door. I'd wave to him when I was ready. He'd buzz me in, and I'm handing my stuff. The police, that's completely fine, 100% legal. Yes,
Also here in Washington, you can open carry, but if you get into a car, once you get into the car, you have to take the magazine out, clear the slide, put the gun back in your holster, and then get out of the vehicle, go to the trunk and put your magazine in the trunk.
Wow. We used to have
With a concealed weapon, I ain't got to do nothing. I can have it fully loaded. I can jump in, out of my truck, drive around, whatever. Now I cannot have a loaded rifle, but I can have a pistol.
we used to have the 3-step rule. If you didn't have and it was only in certain counties that applied. If you were in your vehicle, it had to take 3 steps.
Yep. If you don't have your concealed weapon permit, when you're driving, it has to be 3 steps. But I have a concealed weapon permit, so I can drive with my gun locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Well, that's the thing. Down here, you can have the gun, magazine in it, round in the chamber. I think. Hold on, let me think on the steps now. Because it would be step 1 would be reaching for the glove box. Step 2 would be opening the glove box. Step 3 would be unholstering the firearm, and then bang. There's your 3 steps.
I consider 1, taking my seatbelt off, 2, raising my shirt up, 3, pulling my gun out.
Right. Or the other one was 1, reaching for your center console, because in the state of Florida, we're allowed to have them in the damn center console too, locked, loaded, ready to go. One is the center console. 2, open the center console. 3, unholster the weapon. Bam.
If you have a concealed weapon permit.
You don't have to do none of that. You don't have to do none of that.
You have to have a loaded pistol. Now, you can't have any loaded rifle in the car, but to have a loaded pistol in a car, you have to have a concealed weapon permit.
That's in Washington.
Yep. And it either has to be on your person or in a gun holder or in your glove box.
But let me ask you a question.
It can't be in the glove box across the car. It has to be right next to you.
What sense does it make? And I hope this you can explain this to me like for real. You can have a handgun with a concealed. I don't know if yours says the same. Concealed weapons and or firearms license, or says something to that effect with firearms license on the license. If you are allowed to have a loaded handgun, why can't you have a loaded rifle?
Because you might shoot a deer.
But a rifle can be several things. A rifle could be a shotgun. You know, it could be.
Could shoot an elk.
Okay.
By Fish and Wildlife's rule, you cannot have a loaded rifle in the state of Washington in a moving vehicle. You can't even lean your loaded rifle up against a vehicle.
Okay. It might be that way in Florida too. I don't know because I don't ever ride. I mean, I've got the 22 rifle, but that's in a rifle case in the bed of the pickup truck, and it's loaded, ready to go. All I gotta do is take it out and go shoot the traps.
And if you're driving around like that around here, you'll get a ticket and lose your gun.
That's crazy.
Because you cannot have the magazine in the gun. You cannot have any ammo in the gun, and the magazine cannot be in the same case as the weapon.
That's crazy.
So, like during deer season, I'll have my rifle laying beside me, but I'll have the magazine in a pocket,
right,
in my jacket.
Well, during deer season, I'm not going to take my deer rifle loaded in my truck.
Well, out here we do a lot of road hunting. You drive the roads looking for animals and jump out and shoot at shit. Yeah. And so you get a lot of those drunks out there that forget to unload the rifle when they jump back in the vehicle and they take off down the road with a loaded freaking gun.
Right.
Drinking a brewski, and then Mr. Game Warden's down around the corner and he checks your guns and it's like, you got ammo in your gun.
Right. Well, see, where I was now for Coyote is obviously a 308 deer hunting rifle is a whole lot different than a 12 gauge tactical defense shotgun in your car. You get what I'm saying? Like if a cop stops,
y'all have fun. I'm gonna hop off of here because you've been going for
forever. I know. Yeah, I'm gonna be off here.
I've been up here for 3.5 hours. Coyote can sit up here for another half hour.
All right, man.
No, I'm fixing to go and get my red bubble wrap crap, whatever you want to call it, press and seal, and put it on my light and see if I can go get some frogs.
Sweet.
Where's my boot puller?
Yeah, I want to get some bullfrog this summer too, but I gotta freaking find them. We have them stupid little tree frogs everywhere. We don't have bullfrogs.
Oh, you got bullfrogs there. You got lots of bullfrogs.
We have not seen a bullfrog in 4 years, Coyote, but we have a million of them stupid little tree frogs. They go,
you ain't going to the right place.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I gotta go find them. Dude, this hair is...
Listen for that.
I know what a bullfrog. South Florida, man, I'd have a freezer full by now. But up here, they're not. We ain't found them. They're not in our pond. We got little tree frogs.
I used to live close to there. I used to go frog gigging all the time up there.
My pond.
You You got the Everglades over there.
Yeah, no, I haven't been out there yet.
Y'all
I'm
have
saying.
fun. Bye
All
bye.
right.
Yogi,
All right, Matt.
see ya.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it like another 5 minutes, Coat, and then I'm out too because it's
I-
1 o'clock
I-
time.
I wasn't gonna come up here. My whole left side is tingling and is like numb.
That's not
And
good, especially because it's your left side.
it's like my legs, my
I keep
arm, my
losing that,
face.
so I'm listening on the phone, which can't type on. Have a great one, Matt. If you can read this. Bass says, "Have a great one, Matt," because I know you're still lingering in the background. But yeah, actually, let's see. Make sure I got everything.
Yeah, I just came up because y'all were getting into stuff that I couldn't type fast enough and I couldn't spell words, and so it's easier.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel on every live stream. When I'm on the other side of the screen and someone else's live stream, I really don't enjoy it because by the time I'm able to type, you're on a different topic.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, crap. This is what you're talking about 2 minutes ago. Damn it. And then you didn't. A lot of people won't go back if they see that because they've already moved past that.
Well,
Not saying you. I'm just saying in general.
Like-
That's why I don't
like-
do live streams because I can't type fast enough.
watching you, if somebody's up here and is helping you read the chat and all, it's great. But when like this other guy that I watched, you need to go watch him, Guns and Barbecue. He's blind. But the guy that reads the chat for him doesn't always read everybody's comments. He only reads the people that he likes. And the other day, the dude asked me a question and I answered it, and the dude wouldn't read my answer to the main guy, and it was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, see, I got it figured out now. I have this big giant box that I've created over here and made it, but I can only see like Vash. What Vash type right now, that's all I can see. So above or below that, it's so big, like blown up.
Stop.
It don't fit. But if I shrink it down now, I can shrink it down to where I get 2 or 3 comments in the screen, but then it's a whole lot smaller for me to read. So I'm gonna try to find a happy medium.
Yeah.
We're heading out.
Alrighty. Give me just a minute. My son-in-law's.
Well, actually, I'm gonna cut off here. So say goodnight, Coyote.
All right. Y'all have a good one. God bless. Never give up. We'll see y'all later.
Thanks, bud. I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well, that's about going to do it. We've been on forever and a day tonight. It's been one of the nights we just having fun. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying the program, which I hope you did. If you did, give it a thumbs up. And what else? Look out for Trapping Tuesdays every Tuesday. Look out for our uploads on.
In today's world of technology, supply shortages, fuel shortages, and war, now more than ever is the time to prepare. Throughout human history, over 1 billion people have died from disease that would have been cured by everyday antibiotics. Over 99% of Americans do not have a supply of emergency antibiotics. Over 98% of antibiotics are produced overseas. The chance that that antibiotic supply chain could be interrupted at some point is 100%. If that were to happen, experts predict that local pharmacies would run out of antibiotics in a few weeks. The time to prepare is now. Every home needs to purchase a Jace case. If we got your attention, visit our website today at jacemedical.com/Infantry Outdoors. Be sure to use promo code Infantry10 for 10% off your order. Be prepared with Jace Case.
to you in part by water purification products, providing the complete package for all your purifying needs, including sales, installation, and services. They're fully licensed and insured. Visit them at waterpurificationproducts.com or call 954-979-5066 for pure water at your fingertips. And Mayhem Studios for all your multimedia needs. They'll give your business or organization a professional look to include videos and logos. Contact them at mayhemstudios@yahoo.com or call 479-322-0700. Add a little mayhem to your media. In association with ZW Designs. Need a website or app for your business? ZW Design has you covered. They'll get you looking professional in no time at affordable rates. Visit them at zwdesigns-agency.com or call 970-759-2739.
Young ones, we live for, we die for, we live for forever.